we go. No, it's not scuff. What are you talking about? There's no such thing as scuff.
Scuff!
No.
Scuff,
No
scuff,
scuff.
scuff, scuff, scuff.
No, everything's totally fine. I don't know what any of you are talking about. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hello. It's TERROS time, baby. Yeah. Man, last episode, huh? Do not the scuff. Only Finch. Yes, only Finch. Welcome in, everybody. It is episode 19 of TERROS. We are doing the epilogue of the Kalume arc right now. Everyone can, like, chill and shit. Hello, TERROS crew. Say hello, TERROS crew.
Hello, TERROS crew.
Hi,
Hello,
TERROS crew.
Haven and Hemos are dead.
It was August.
I'm pretty sure Hemos is dead.
Hemos is actually
Yeah,
dead.
he almost hasn't said anything.
Haven, don't know where he is. It's fine. He was here.
In the void.
He's no
He's
longer.
He's with the
there.
collie.
Oh, God.
He cares for snake women.
But hello, everybody. Welcome in. Episode 19. Despite everything, life moves on. I'm a little nervous. There's gonna be a lot of improv today, I think. So, hope y'all are ready to like roleplay and stuff. You gotta pad out that time, bro. Don't worry, I have plans. Do not worry.
Panic?
He must have still mining. Yeah, he's in the mines, swinging his pickaxe side to side.
Mhm.
Yep.
You see, my mind just goes straight to Dicky Dicky Hole.
I don't know. Ah, you got a 20! Congratulations, Raskus. You win.
Nice.
You win D&D. You've won. Okay, congratulations. You get a gold star. You do great beans. Fingers crossed. We'll see.
Yeah. Speaking of gold stars,
What
Thank
did
you, I
I
was just about
do?
to do that.
What did I do?
Cool.
What did I do?
You didn't do anything, but you were awarded the gold star.
You're being given a gold star on credit.
Okay.
Mhm.
Something will happen.
All right.
For Rascal.
Alright, fair enough. But yeah, we're going to start off, obviously, as per usual, homebrew campaign, homebrew rules. Fuck you. I don't to play your own D&D game if you don't like it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't backseat me. My mods will kill you.
Make your own TERROS. It'll be terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing could ever replace the original.
Oh my god, Discord updates just slid in my DMs.
Oh my god.
You guys, you can make knockoff TERROS, but you'll never be like me, rah. I kind of want to see
It's
that.
TERROS, but it's short and R.
I want to see knockoff TERROS. Someone should do that. Just like shitty MS Paint versions of all of the party. I want to see that.
Done with mouse only.
Calendar the changer person.
Challenger.
It's fine.
It's no longer August, it's just September.
Yeah, no, it's fine. But yes, as per usual, homebrew campaign, don't backseat me, I'll kill you. I'm not gonna be interacting too much with chat as per usual. Unless you say something particularly funny or we get a raid or something. So if you want me to pay attention to you, be funny, I guess. I guess.
No pressure or anything.
No pressure. And then last but certainly not least, let's go around the table I say hi everybody. Starting off with our Circle of Soulfire Druid, Arzai, played by the wonderful Rasker's Remnants.
Greetings.
Then Leaping Frog, our Way of the Drunken Master Monk, played by our wonderful illegal Stinkblot.
Hello, everybody.
Shenzi's dead. Don't worry about that. He's played by Hemos.
Don't worry, I'll read his thing if he says something.
Okay, cool. Then our swashbuckler rogue Glenn, played by the absolutely wonderful Woofles. Go follow her. Go follow her right now.
I legitimately thought you just said she can go fuck herself for a minute. I was like,
Yeah,
whoa,
no, she can
wait
go
a
fuck
second.
herself.
All right, cool.
How the fuck he must
Hello,
Membo ma
everybody.
membo mabo I don't know. I don't know how you say that.
You did your best.
I did my best.
That's what Hemos has to say for you guys. And then our alternate gunslinger fighter, August, played by the wonderful Haven VT. Also go ahead, give him a follow.
Hello, hello.
And then last but not least, our DMPC School of Evocation Wizard, Rosalie Spell Twist, played by me. Hi.
Say hi.
Hi. That is our wonderful party. We didn't mention it at the end of the last session because, oh god. But the party did all level up and they all got some fantastic loot, which you will maybe learn about today. You get to learn about that organically. Yeah, there was a loot trove. But I'm not gonna make them go back and get it because it's surrounded by corpses now.
It's literally under piles of week-old decomposed bodies.
No, we're picking right back up where we left off, so it has been literally 0 minutes. You guys are all still very traumatized.
Great.
Yeah, it's been.
Yay!
We are not time skipping. I don't know what it is about my campaigns, but we do not time skip here. It just doesn't happen. Fuck you. Deal with your trauma in real time. Let me real quick. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. We're gonna do the music. I totally have this prepared. What are you talking about?
I totally didn't have the tab muted.
How dare you? My sick beats woofles.
You left the music playing.
You did.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's fine. It was nice music.
It was.
It was.
But then I saw what it was titled, like, maybe I shouldn't have seen that.
But I had two
It's
playing in the background.
It's fine. No, that's better. I should just let you be the DJ.
Alright.
By the way, if anything's too loud, feel free to let me know. I was fucking with the audio in with OBS and Foundry and that stuff, so if anything's fucked up, let me know. Alright. Without further ado, let us get into tonight's episode. Last time on TERROS, our heroes finished laying out their plans on how they were going to stop the evil occurring at Lord Eclipse's Circus of Euphoria, and save Shenzi's wife. They had gone to a teleporting black market known as the Bazaar to meet Kaima's Promise, August's boss, and to seek aid, and were promised limited manpower in return, thanks to August's many years of service to the Ant's Promise. The plan itself was rather simple. The party would get to the Kalume Grand Library and whatever was underneath it first, and pray that it would be a cure to save Shenzi's wife. Meanwhile, Kairos' men were to round up the ringmaster of the circus, capturing him for interrogation. With a brief stop to buy some dynamite, the party went off to the library to scout around for their upcoming siege. They spent the majority of the day learning bits about history and locating the spot they needed to blow up. However, they did not anticipate being kicked out of the library at nightfall, necessitating a break-in. It is as they're being kicked out that their backup arrives from the End's Promise, none other than Kaima's Promise himself. However, the party still needs to get inside the library, and although getting around to the back door of the building proves troublesome for a few of our heroes, they manage to do so and begin a small stealth mission. After a bit of invisibility shenanigans from August, the party manages to sneak inside and hide until the librarian leaves for the day, at which point their real plans begin. Several bookshelves are moved away from the space the party identified as the spot they need to blow up, and Rosalie is allowed the honor of lighting the fuse from up on the second floor with Glynn. After quite the big boom, the party begins to descend downwards and into a long spiral staircase deep into the earth. The space looks untouched by time, and soon enough they reach the bottom, finding a huge artificial cavern and a stepped temple waiting for them inside. Despite earthquakes beginning and rifts of eyes and teeth starting to appear more and more, they press onwards, unsure of what they'll find at the top of the temple. As they crest the final step, the ground starts shaking harder, and the party finds a set of 5 owl statues in disarray, which they must organize to revitalize the temple and its seals. They manage to do so in the nick of time, just barely stopping proper monstrosities from the beyond from forcing their way into the material plane. The party is relieved, but only for a moment. They barely get the chance to catch their breath before something else appears before them. Their primordial centipede god, Irdari, the god of borders, balance, and secrets, manifests on the temple in front of them all, looming over them with its unnatural form and uncanny smile. And thus begins some of the most stressful negotiations the party ever had to endure, for Irdari had a quandary for our heroes. Those touched by the beyond, the performers, Shenzi's wife, they all must die for crossing Irdari's borders without permission. They can all die by Irdari's hand, or be sent to the beyond, where they belong now, permanently unreachable to all mortal life, but only in exchange for a secret. The party returns with a creative rebuttal, however, and one Irdari can hardly refuse. 2 secrets, for the privilege of being the ones to kill an individual Irdari calls the puppet master, and Shenzi's wife. August offered up his own secrets first, confessing feelings about his livelihood as a murderer. And Rosalie steps up to confess the reasonings for her own journey, a prophetic dream about a deadly storm of magic destined to destroy her homeland. Deeming these secrets acceptable, the party is given the people they want, and allowed to stain their hands with the blood of both the innocent and the guilty. With the deed done, and their hearts heavy, the party stands and takes their leave from this primordial temple, to begin the climb back to the surface, leaving behind dozens of corpses on that ancient shrine. And this is exactly where we pick up. With Willow's corpse in Shenzi's arms and Leaping Frog leading the way up, you are all climbing those smooth stone stairs in complete silence. The air is heavy, your mind's filled with everything that just happened around you. And yet, you all know that surely the night isn't over yet. The explosion you set off earlier surely attracted some attention, right? You've got to find a way still to get back to safety without getting caught by the guards and surely jailed. And yet, as you approach the surface, you hear no sounds of guards. The only sounds of armor you hear are from Shenzi. There aren't murmured voices waiting hushed to ambush you on approach. Instead, you only hear piercing silence, even as you approach the final steps towards the surface. Leaping Frog, you peek your head up above the final threshold back to civilization, and the first thing you see is books. Everywhere. But not on the shelves. Scattered across the ground in places where they weren't before. Your eyes glance around the dark, and a stray shaft of moonlight catches your attention, illuminating the scene properly. The library is a mess. Bookshelves have fallen over, glass is broken, and a section of the roof has collapsed inwards. You tilt your head to catch a view at the windows in front of the building, and see other structures slanted, collapsed walls, and people climbing out between odd gaps. There doesn't appear to be any guards in your immediate area, just a lot of rubble. And with that in mind, what's the plan, TERROS party?
Hello, TERROS party.
There he is.
This
Kel? Did you fucking blow up Kalume?
I did no such thing.
Did we blow?
She blew up Kalume again.
I did nothing.
God damn it. Kalume's gone. Everything's gone.
First the beholders came back, then Kalume blew up again. What's next? Fucking pillars appearing out of the fucking ground?
What are you doing, Leaping Frog?
I guess he's gonna just step out, leading everyone else out. And just look out on the fucking mess.
From where you're standing, and as everybody slowly exits out of that spiral staircase, there's not a lot of detail. It's hard to see out of the window. It is still very much so night outside. It's almost transitioning towards the next day. You would have to most likely approach the windows to see what's going on outside in Kalume properly, but the library itself is far more damaged than the state you left it in just a few minutes ago.
What happened?
That's a good question.
Because the windows are frosted, I'm gonna actually go over toward the back door to check outside there.
Okay. You guys did block the doors, both of them, with bookshelves, so those will need to be moved.
I can go with Leaping Frog. I'll help him out.
Okay, I'm going to need the two of you, because you're not naturally as strong, to make me a strength check, please. See if you can move the books.
Would I argue athletics?
No, not really.
Okay.
Doing a flip doesn't really.
I mean, you could like do a flip on them and see if they're intimidated.
Before they do the check, can I cast a spell to
Sure.
assist them? I would like to cast Enhance Ability on Leaping Frog.
Sure, go for it.
So I could just roll mine.
Yes, you can roll yours, Glenn.
Okay.
What do I do with enhanced ability?
Raz, if you
Wait,
could put that in
shit,
chat for us, please.
Yeah.
I'm gonna redo that. Ignore that.
I don't know why it's asking for damage rolls, so I'm just gonna leave blank. Ignore the roll.
There we go. I accidentally typed it in situational bonus.
Oh, okay, no problem.
But yeah, give them both strength.
Let's see. Target has advantage in strength checks, and their carrying capacity doubles. Perfect. Okay, you got advantage. Leave it rock.
Alright. Advantage. Come here, die. And for advantage.
Okay.
Also, Haven, I saw a message you can't get into Foundry?
I apparently am a jackass because I refreshed the page and now it's fine.
Okay, cool. Got it.
Yeah, it took me like an hour earlier. That's actually why I sent that message.
And in case parts of the audio is too loud, this particular track, it's like perfect, but it like gets really loud at some points. If it's too loud for you guys, along the top right, there's the little music symbol. That's the jukebox. You should be able to adjust the volume on your own.
Also, Hunter, was that a 2 and 18?
Yes. 2 was my first roll.
Okay. So Glyn and Leaping Frog step away from the staircase down into the depths of the earth, and you head off towards the back. You see the giant bookshelf there that had been placed there by Kamari and Kaimos. And although it's a bit of a struggle for the two of you, Leaping Frog, your hand almost falters as you try and grab the shelf to move it. But a quick spell from Arzai and you feel suddenly revitalized a little bit, like a glow of soft tealish energy kind of around your hands and your arms to like boost your tired muscles, frankly. And you guys are able to move that, no problem.
Alright, time to look outside.
Okay. With Glyn close behind you, Leaping Frog, you peer out into the night, and the first thing you notice is the rain appears to have stopped. The storm clouds have parted just enough to allow the moonlight of Aurori and Kiore to illuminate the space in front of you. Everything is still soaked from the rain that had loomed over the city for the last day or so, and the air still smells damp, a scent now tainted with dust and dirt. But all these details are nothing to the state of Kalume that you find yourself surrounded by. The building collapses are the most obvious ones. Older houses and structures that may have been neglected over the years couldn't withstand the earthquakes that shook the city. And faint sounds of pained moans from all those people trapped under the remains of those structures catch your ears. All around you, rescue parties are already forming, composed of people in their nightgowns who are evidently sleeping in the less damaged buildings. A block away, you can see two humans pulling an older elf man free. A few houses down, there's a group of Eladrin digging at what remains of a small family home for those trapped inside. Nobody pays you any mind as these people stream out of damaged buildings, fearful of their sudden collapse or wishing to aid those worse off than them. Seems like for now your explosive stunt within the library has gone unnoticed in face of the freak earthquakes that shook the City of the Arts.
We should help.
There's so many. I don't know if we would be of great help across the board.
Anything helps, right?
Plus, we have Willow over there.
True. Maybe. No, let's focus on getting us out of here first.
All right, come up with some alternative story other than we were under the library.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we not injured? Why are we dressed like it's an average day?
As we're adventurers?
At this hour?
Maybe?
Well, I think at the end it would be wise for Shenzi to have Willow out of here. That way we're not... Well, it does give a good bit of cover for her. For
Right.
him.
Let's get everyone out then.
And then we can help a few if needed.
If we can. I would like to help. A lot of people look like they're hurt.
Mhm.
Arzai's gonna walk up behind them after hearing this. I agree with Sleeping Frog. I know we need to leave, but I don't like the thought of just leaving the people like this. At the very least, we should come back and assist them.
Hey, RSI, you are able to transform into animals. I'm sure that would help out a lot more than just basic hands would.
I'm limited in what I can do, but maybe I have a few ideas, but that's later.
Let's get out of the library first.
Yeah, if we are seen here, that's just more questions.
You guys gonna go back and tell everybody?
Now go
yeah.
back and tell
Yeah,
them.
no, fuck them. Don't learn. No, I'm gonna like go over to gesture them to like come over to the back door.
And just kind of like turning y'all, like, get over here.
Feel it at the top
Yeah.
of our lungs.
I imagine.
Come on!
You know that fucking meme of the Scooby-Doo live-action movie where it's Shaggy just like, "Oh, you're challenging me?" I'm just imagining Blaine all turned around
Are
like
you
that.
challenging me?
Like, are you challenging me?
Like Scoob.
Yeah, it's Glenn right now.
Who's Scoob? Franco.
Leaping
like
frog.
mango, man.
Ah!
Like mango.
Leaping frog's
Like
the
soy
family cat,
mango.
bro.
Man.
Ultra instinct Shaggy.
God, that's an old meme.
um, but yeah, Rosie will be the one to kind of like walk over to you guys first, looking quite nervous. She's glancing back at Shenzi. She's still holding his helmet. Actually, oh wait, I can do the thing. I set up
You can do the thing.
I set up
Do
the
the
toggle. You can see him
The
face.
toggle.
He's no longer hidden. Face.
I have not been hidden for like 2 sessions now.
Yeah, I forgot.
I know, but you're extra not hidden.
I forgot.
Now all of chat knows what your face looks like.
Now draw him
Again.
sad.
No.
He is sad.
No,
Good,
no,
good
I'm
Ink
correct.
Studio just
Oh,
draw
fuck.
some very poor tears on the side.
No.
Just get some very bright cyan.
Not even cyan, just like light blue.
Like a turquoise, maybe.
I'll mouse straw it in paint.
No, I'm not doing that.
Draw Shenzi tears out of the leaping frog shirt paint color.
Yeah.
I totally forgot I had that toggle. Okay, it's done now.
He's there.
Anywho.
Him face.
I can even bloody him.
Make him Urple.
Make him Urple.
Let's
Make
see
him
purple.
Urple.
Now what if it was Urple?
Now he's
Oh, no.
Urple. Cover in blood, bro.
Yeah, now he's mad.
Now he's angry.
Grr.
Grr.
But you are
It
not
looks like
actually.
he would go grr.
You're not actually.
Grr.
So it's fine. But yeah, Rosie will approach the three of you by the back door. He's kind of trying to look like between your legs, kind of thing, to see what's beyond there. She can't. She too little.
I pick Rosie up,
She
put
is
her on my
only a
shoulders.
flower tall.
She's only one flower tall. Not anymore. She's taller than Glenn now. She's the tallest wizard.
Holy shit, she's 2 flowers tall.
Oh my god!
That's it. Rosie enemy.
Gets picked up by Shenzi. 3 flowers tall.
Oh fuck!
I would like to say Shenzi's a little taller than 3 flowers tall. He's like 3.5, so that makes him
We're
and Rosie.
like
like-
4 flowers tall total.
Yeah, like 4.5 flowers tall.
Damn.
Suggestion for the next team
God.
redraw is just
Wait,
the
wait.
TERROS team is a tower, Rosie on top.
The ultimate killing machine.
What if Kamar picks her up
That's too.
and she's
tall.
at least 5?
5 flowers
Shit,
tall.
bro.
What if Mari picks Shenzi up?
It's how we measure height in TERROS.
Holds him in his little
Flowers.
arms.
Yeah, Kamari would probably be at the bottom of the stack. Just holding all you guys.
Mari's got the shoulders for it.
He does. Bro's built.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she comes over, goes to say something, and then Glenn just picks her up, and she's like, "Oh, okay. Oh, what's going on?"
It looks like a lot of stuff happened while we were down there.
I'm sure all those earthquakes and rumbles that we felt were still happening up here as well. And this is what's left.
Devastation.
She kind of pauses for a moment, again looking back at Shenzi, who's still holding Willow. I think we should take care of Shenzi first, though.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Yeah,
But
I
we
agree.
are coming back.
Where do we go, though?
Maybe back to the bazaar? That should be safe, right?
I don't. We should probably ask August and Mr. Promise.
I can go ask.
I definitely think asking Mr. Promise would be a better idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I don't think we should stay here, so.
Regardless, I would say we make a plan for getting out of town. The rain's over now, at least. We can see if the inn's still standing.
For now, we should probably close the door so no one catches a glimpse of us.
Let's talk to Mr. Promise first, and then we can make a plan quickly before someone comes here.
Agreed.
I agree. Just pull the door closed behind me.
And I'll go start jogging over to where Kaimos and the others are.
He little jog.
Arzeus is gonna follow behind.
Haven, I'm gonna cry.
What?
We blew
Why
up
are you
Kobume.
crying?
Haven's gonna cry.
Why are you gonna cry?
Haven rolls for cry.
Why?
Nat 20.
Now, do you
Is
cry
it-
if you pass or fail the DC check?
I don't know,
Yes.
but it was a nat 20, so I'm gonna cry.
Did we get any
Yeah.
context? What?
Goddamn, we fucked up.
You've
Oh,
been all
the
the
fucking
devastation. We've
earthquakes.
killed the snake.
We
woman.
didn't do
Hello.
anything.
Yeah, Snake Woman's dead. No, she's not. She's fine.
Goddamn, we fucked up.
Unless
We fucked up hard.
Unless we did the right thing.
It was probably the right thing, but consequences of the current day, we fucked up.
It could have been worse.
Haven,
It
all
probably
actions
could
have
have been worse.
consequences.
There's definitely other problems that could have happened.
could have been a beholder.
Yeah, beholder.
Kamari could have been very mad at us.
They could have continued the kidnappings.
They could have. They still can. I don't know.
Did I miss it while I was out? By the way, do we still have to ask if we got the ringleader or not?
You guys never checked the bodies. You're still in the library.
Do we go check the bodies?
We kind of already walked all the way up.
Yeah, that's a 20-minute walk down.
Yeah, that was kind of a last episode thing. I think we're all just caught up in the moment.
I guess we'll find out if there are some very confused Promise agents.
That is
Which-
an idea. Which they've got him regardless. Probably.
To which, yeah, we're gonna
Yeah.
be hopefully talking with Kaimos right now. Maybe go back to the bazaar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Leaping Frog, as you approach, Kaimos is kind of like dusting himself off a little bit. Still looks, despite the bit of damage that you guys took during the puzzle blitz, I guess we could call it, he still looks perfectly fine. Almost like fresh from the shower, clean kind of thing. As he kind of like turns and looks over August. He's not saying anything, but he's looking at specifically at Steelhorse as you approach Leaping Frog.
Mr. Kavari Promise, sir?
You see both Kaimos and Kamari turn and look at you. As if Kaimos kind of giving you a weird look.
So, there is a bit of an issue outside. All the shaking didn't go unnoticed.
No, I wouldn't assume it did.
We were hoping that maybe we can get some shelter to deal with
As he kind of gestures to like everything going now, and then maybe we can help out with everything here after. But we need somewhere safe first for Shinzi and Willow.
Well, August is still with you, I presume. Kind of glances over at the changeling. So you're more than welcome just to come to the bazaar. Rest for an evening, perhaps? We'll be leaving tomorrow night at the very least. But you can do as you wish.
That'd probably be for the best. If that's okay, thank you.
It's no burden to me. Little tabaxi. It's... I'm sure we can spare a few beds for you.
Right. We should probably leave soon then.
Yes, before anyone comes looking. No one needs to know I was here. Kaimus is gonna, kind of just pat August's shoulder, and then it's gonna turn and, head towards the door to leave. You guys can come if you want. He's going, though.
I want to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I think it's a group
steal
decision.
myself.
We're going.
Yeah,
Humos is a
following.
simple man. A pretty man turns to walk away, and he follows.
Haven, what were you saying?
I'm gonna steal myself and holster the gun and follow along.
Being a good little boy following your hot boss.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See how you got hired.
following him is probably the best bet.
I'm
Mhm.
waiting for the next kill mission.
Okay, everyone following?
You.
Yep.
Everyone with.
Okay. You guys all exit out into the library and out into the devastation of Kalume proper. Now that you're standing in the streets, it doesn't look as bad as it could have been. Only the least maintained buildings are totally collapsed. Most structures are similar to the library. There's a hole in the roof. Maybe the glass in a window broke, kind of thing. Maybe the build slanted, but everybody inside was able to make it out relatively uninjured. There are a few structures, of course, that are completely collapsed. Specifically around the library, it being one of the older parts of Kalume. A lot of those buildings had been slowly decaying over time. A lot of buildings, in fact, had structural issues. Glyn, you specifically think back to that building beside the inn where you found Neolithine, where its foundations had been rotted out partially, where Neolithine, in fact, was hiding. And for a moment, you're briefly relieved. You set him on his way, so he wasn't in there. So this potential friend, potential ally, at the very least, is not in any danger. But you're pretty sure that building would have collapsed. But it seems that despite everybody being tired, despite it being dark, some creatures within Kalume having dark vision, some of them not. Some people stronger than one another, some people being more magically inclined. Everybody's already beginning rescue efforts to get everybody out of the houses. As you pass, you can see a few wizards, disheveled, still in their night clothes, holding out spell books and casting levitate on pieces of rubble. And setting it off inside the side, particularly in the main roads. Just so rescue efforts, clerics, paladins, just standard healers, armed with herbs and potions and ointments, as they set to everybody's wounds, bandaging, healing, just trying to save whoever they can. And as you all race towards the Sundrop district, towards the gate which leads towards the bazaar, there are also bodies. Covered in sheets, as even though they may be torn and bloodied from the building collapses, but the residents of Kalume have not gone unscathed. There has been great loss that has befallen this city tonight. But knowing that you have to take care of yourselves first before you can help another, you all push forward. As you go to cross into the Sundrop district, you guys come across Kalume's 3 bridges. You have crossed them twice, maybe, seen them a few times as you stopped by the nearby potion shop. One of the 3 bridges, a magnificent feat of architecture, a tourist destination for people all over the Solvay Empire. One of them has collapsed, unable to withstand the weight and the stress that the earthquakes put upon the city. And as you guys cross, you pause briefly along the uppermost, on the top portion of the arched bridges. You look down into the river below, and even then you see bodies down there. Whether they were from the collapsed bridge or somewhere else, you're not 100% sure, but there you can see, even from here, the limp form of someone who has been caught on a rock, perhaps. And likely even more that have been swept away from the river deep into the wildwoods. But again, you press onwards. The Sundrop district being the more higher end part of Kalume, higher elevated, even, literally, from the rest of Kalume, is still not unaffected, but less so, presumably because it is so high up. There's not as much devastation here, but the people are still hurting. You still see the bodies, the bandages, the blood. And as you approach the exit, the gate leading out to where the bazaar sits, there are no guards there, though that's not particularly unusual, as you've learned for Kalume. And with the light of TERROS' 2 twin moons hanging in the sky, occasionally being blotted out by a passing storm cloud, you make your way through the wet grass to that tent with the orange flag waving atop it, and you disappear inside to the safety of the bazaar. Within the bazaar, once you're there properly, you can tell the devastation did not reach in here, at the very least. It being a magical, possibly extra-dimensional place, although you're not 100% sure. The citizens, at least who live in here, are safe. And now, within its canvas walls, so are you. Perhaps only for a little bit. But as long as you are here and you don't piss Kaimos off, you have a place to rest your heads.
What? I would never piss Kaimos off.
What?
No, you would never insult him directly to his face? What?
I would
No.
never. I may or may not be on my way to do that now.
Alright, what's the plan, guys?
Well, I think our best start would be finding a place to settle in, a little temporary camp, if you will. Something along those ideas. Somewhere where Shenzi can have his moment.
So within the bazaar itself, it's a very densely packed space. There isn't really any space for camping. And in fact, August, you do know this as you've been the Ents Promise is associated with the bazaar. The interior of the bazaar is an infinite magical space, upon which Belvine, one of the two tiefling women you guys met earlier in the day, she can expand it as need be, almost on a plot-by-plot basis, for people who need space. But it's unlikely that she'd be willing to make an extra space in the bazaar just for you guys to camp for a day. However, you do still have the family home that you guys were in previously, that Kaimos has mentioned you guys could get a bed in.
We might as well go to that.
Not as long as the family home, it'll be out of sight from the general populace.
Yes. You guys were there before. It is a walled building. So as long as you don't go out on any of the balconies or anything, they won't be able to see you. But Kaimos, again, continues to move forward. Not really caring if you guys are following or not. He at the very least knows August can take care of himself. And the rest of you are just kind of accessories at this point. So he continues forward. And you guys manage to kind of like weave your way through the various closed tents and shops because it is very late. You can see the canvas sky above you guys, where once you could feel and see the sun beating down through the canvas. You can now see the moon. So it seems like there is a sort of day-night cycle in here. But you follow Kaimos, and you slip through the front gates, although the tiefling guards standing out in front give you guys a bit of a weird look. But you are allowed in. As you guys step in, Kaimos, his shoulders kind of relax a little bit, and before he stands up straight again and calls out, "Ozzy!"
You just hear the pap 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 on the probably the stairs as he comes running over. I'm away! I'm away!
Ozzy is
Y'all
so
ever heard a
cute.
duck running on hardwood floor?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm calling him Ozzy is so cute.
Fucking adorable.
But a moment later, from the second floor, Osmerus appears, in his nightwear, ready to go to bed. Did not go to bed, knowing his brother was out on an adventure. So you see Oz kind of like skid into view on the upper floor, and looks down, obviously seeing Kaimos there. I don't want to describe him too much. This is your character. Okay.
Ramos, you're okay!
You doubted me?
I doubted the circumstances. What happened? I felt the tremors.
Why don't we go sit down in your room? I'll tell you the story.
Okay, what about the others?
Oh, right. He kind of turns and looks at all of you guys. expression neutral to everybody else, but August, you can see there's just like a little bit of like a just a tinge of irritation as he looks over your entire group. There's guest rooms up on the second floor, and he points to some of the closed doors, not too far away from the meeting room where you guys had planned your heist before delivering the information to Kaimos. There should be 2, 3 rooms, I think. Pick any you'd like.
Oh, I appreciate the rooms. Thank you. It's been a time.
Yes, well, it's only for the night, so it's nothing terribly, no great hardship. Just remember, unless you're coming back to Everfield with the Ellen's Promise and I, it's only for the night. He pauses for a moment, waiting for a response or any reaction. When he gets none, he just kind of shrugs and is going, and just turns and goes up to stand with his brother. Let's get you in bed.
I'm gonna regret this. Can I try to get his attention again?
How do you want to get his attention?
Fire up Steel Horse and Doors.
I shoot him in the back of the head. No,
Ow. Bang, I'm not done yet.
Kaimos, after you're done with that, if you can I request a meeting with you later?
Tonight or tomorrow?
The sooner we can talk about it, the better.
All right, I'll come find you.
Okay.
With that, he puts, you see him put a hand on Oz's shoulders, and they start to walk off towards another one of the rooms. Almost kind of hitting home the fact, especially to you, August, these two are definitely brothers. You notice their general build, although Oz is definitely much more skinny, hasn't put in work into his physique, is kind of the same. Although their skin color is both different. You notice their tails, specifically, are both this exact same shape. You can tell, being good, relatively good with reading people, August. There's like sort of the same mannerisms in the way like their tail moves and the way they both kind of hold themselves a little bit. But Kaimos and Oz soon disappear off into another room.
I almost wish someone was able to use it's not telekinesis, telepathy? I don't know,
Detect
mind
thoughts?
reading. Yeah. I almost wish someone here was able to read thoughts to hear August's very deep internal monologue, because this isn't the primary objective right now, but there is like an internal monologue going because it's fucking cute.
I think it's a monologue.
It's adorable.
Kamari is telepathic.
Oh shit!
And he can definitely hear August fucking laughing at the exact same tales. If he was paying attention.
Kamari is he has not used his detect thoughts, but he is telepathic, so he could.
Does he?
No, he has no reason to at the
Okay.
moment. But yeah, with that, you guys are left alone in the central courtyard of the Promise household. What are you guys doing?
Not the time, not the place. I wanna turn to Arzai. I thought he was gonna offer us a bedtime story too.
Arthur's gonna look back at Shinzi. What? Why would he?
I don't know. He's taking Oz to bed and telling him a
It's-
story, and then Oz
his
was
brother.
like, "What about them?" I was like, And I was thinking, I don't need a story now.
Are you sure? You almost sound disappointed about it.
I honestly, after the night we've had, honestly, it might help.
You'll be fine. I never got bedtime stories, and look at how I turned out.
So,
Oh,
with all due respect, you're a murderer.
Yeah, you take people from their homes.
And I'm
Shanzi, do you need a hug?
I can't. I can't. I don't want to put her down.
Tell
I
you
can
what,
hug
Shanzi,
you.
I'll tell you a bedtime story later. How about that?
Where's it? Wait, where was it? Where were they from? Kilthorne?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. A tale from home in Kilthorne?
A tale from home, but it'll come later. When it's actually your bedtime.
you never taken anybody from their home.
Shenzi and Glenn bunking together?
Bedtime story.
Bedtime story.
No, you're gonna get tucked in. I'm gonna sit cross-legged on a stool next to you, looking slightly disapprovingly as I tell you a terrible story.
That's not a bedtime story!
If
You're tucked in bed.
if Glenn was a caster, it gives me the vibes that they would tuck Shenzi in and cast sleep as they slap him in the fucking face.
Yeah, shit with any of y'all.
Do I have magic?
How we cope.
As sleep.
This
As a monk
this is
just
a-
punching somebody in their temple.
this is the story of how you went to bed. Wham!
Hey, what's that over there? Wham!
I guess we're gonna go up to our rooms.
Yeah, let's go take 2 rooms upstairs. That way we all have some space.
How are you guys planning on divvying up the rooms? As you look into the rooms, there are 2 beds in each one. So there's a total of 4 beds.
Well, technically speaking, there's 8 of us. Us 6 and Kamari and Willow.
Yep.
There's 8 of us, so...
Guess we're taking 3 rooms.
What do you mean we're taking 3 rooms? Just double bunk.
We're taking
Yeah,
3 rooms.
42 rooms, I guess. Or 3
s-
rooms.
I'll sleep on the floor. It's okay.
There's beds.
Yeah,
we
but
can
there's
take all 3
6
rooms.
beds and 8 of us.
I mean, I can share. I'm kind of small.
Come on.
Alright, fine. I'll bunk with Rosie.
Yay!
And then, obviously, Shenzi with Willow.
Who else wants to sleep in the room with us? Corpse.
Who wants
that
to-
is
who-
so-
Yeah, who wants to sleep in the room with the bad guy and his corpse wife?
I was thinking like
I didn't want to
maybe-
say it.
I was thinking like maybe they should have their own room. Give them
Who's
time.
cool? Who's cool with the smell of rot as they go to bed?
What do you? She's not rotting immediately.
Well, I mean, the
Probably
black
a lot of
sludge
bloated
Bloated
stuff.
by morning.
I don't know what that black ooze smells
Beanie
like.
did not specify that the black goop was stinky.
Is it stinky?
Is it?
What part of in sickness and in health do you motherfuckers not get? Even if she's stinky,
Death do us
her.
part.
didn't.
She's dead now. Oh my
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
didn't-
Can I roll
Death is
for this?
for a lot
We
of
didn't take-
cultures.
It's just gonna decomp.
We
For a
never
lot
took
of
the marriage
cultures.
oath. You did.
Yeah, but like, yeah, but you have to take the oath to be by my side because we're friends. And fuck you.
I think Shenzi goes to some room.
Glenn just
Yeah,
walks
right.
in the other room, grabs the bed, yells to Oz, "I'm borrowing this." Just drags it away.
You're gonna try and pull a full ass
no.
bed.
No,
out.
not really. Yeah, it's a
Okay.
pull-out bed. Get it? Dun 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 dun.
I wish to
Thanks.
ask because I wish to ask to cope with the said. How many plushies is Oz's bed covered with?
You don't know. You haven't seen his bedroom.
Can I go in there and check?
I
I
mean,
feel like I'm going to
Small
be
in my
executed
plushie
if I go
collection.
check.
Excuse me, Mr. Promise, and I stand in the doorway. Like it's dark in the room, and there's nothing but like Shenzi's silhouette. Excuse me, Mr. Promise. I don't know where the kitchen is. Can I get a glass of water?
You're still holding Willow.
Mr. Promise, I threw up.
I threw up. Mr.
Well,
Promise,
I threw up.
Mr. Promise, I'm sad.
I know,
This
Shinji.
is how we get executed.
The entire city's destroyed. We're probably the cause for all the problems, and we're acting like spoiled children asleep.
Oh, we probably just killed so many people.
We did nothing.
Mr. Promise, he ate the last slice of pizza.
Mr. Promise, I checked the fridge. There's no. Did you eat my leftovers earlier?
Imo's looking at me like he's going to have me executed every time I go, Mr. Promise.
Mr. Promise.
Okay.
Legitimately, how are you guys splitting up the rooms?
Are we taking up all three?
Probably,
assuming yes.
considering
Yeah, at this
you,
point.
you're getting your own stinky.
Yeah.
Stinky and Mrs. Stinky.
Is it really so wrong for a man to rest next to his dead wife? Is it really that much of a problem?
No, we just,
No, we probably-
letting you having your own moment.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
No, it's not a problem, but we probably should have buried her like 3 blocks ago.
No.
And-
No.
Anyways, I guess Arthur will stay with Glenn and Rosie.
Okay.
Who is bunking in the room with Shenzi and Willow? That's the question.
I'm fucking with
Kamari.
Mari.
You're bunking with Kamari.
Kamari.
August, you've won the lottery, brother, by not speaking up.
I put steel horse in my mouth. Okay.
No!
Alright, no,
We don't need a second one. We're not carrying you.
August,
Roll
August, you can fit in the room with Leaping Frog and Kamari, or you can go bunk with Shinji. That's up to you, bro.
I am kidding. Fuck, I gotta do a talk with the Leaping Frog and Kamari anyways. And Shenzi at some point. So I'm gonna knock it out now and go bunk with Leaping Frog and Kamari.
Alright, cool. And Mango!
Mango!
Bingo!
Welcome to the furry room.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Quite literally.
I'm a
Yeah.
changeling.
Yeah, but you're with a cow, a cat, and a bunny thing.
Yeah.
Turn into Leaping Frog, and then it'll be you two.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turn us to the backseat.
I turn into Mango.
You can't.
I know.
You know what? If you could roll to turn into Mango,
No,
then
you
the
can't.
best you can get, even with a 20, it's like a cheap high school mascot outfit.
Wait. No, he becomes Mango, but he's just a bigger version.
No, it's the wrong arrangement of limbs. He'd have to roll his monstrous shape changer. Plus, he doesn't have wings. You can't grow wings as a changeling. That's not how that works.
Sad.
Okay, Shenzi has his own room. Arzai, Glyn, and Rosie have their own. Leaping Frog, Kamari, and August have their own. You guys all...
And Mango!
And Mango. You guys all kind of, separate for the night into your own rooms to get some, finally get some rest. It's been one fuck of a day. Who, if you would wish to do the role plays, now's the time. Woofles, why are you ooh-wooing in my fucking... Why are you ooh-woo speaking in my fucking chat, Woofles?
Mr. Promise, the room has a lot of foe in it.
You're not even in that room!
Mr. Promise, I'm sorry, I had a nightmare and I got all scared. Got feathers everywhere.
See, I,
You can't go from DMing to just the woofles. Why are you speaking to in my chat?
I can, and I did!
well, I had to.
Alright.
Yeah,
You guys pick, or I'm gonna elect one of you guys to start roleplaying.
I vote the furry room.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm down. I'm gonna say August is just taken to one side of the bed, looking over Steel Horse again, and just we did the right thing, right?
I don't know.
I believe we did. It would have been cruel to let them suffer for much longer.
Why doesn't it feel good then?
Kamari kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, Leaping Frog. Sometimes doing the right thing is hard. It is a show of strength and the pureness of your heart, Leaping Frog, that you were able to do so. It's never easy to do these things. And the world isn't fair. Not always, but to ease the suffering of someone, even if it's just one person, will always make it worth it, won't it?
We stopped so much suffering and caused much more.
I don't think we caused the earthquakes. From my best guess is the temple to Irdari was failing. It was allowing rifts to the beyond to open up, which is what Shenzi, Arzai, and I saw last night. I believe the earthquakes were just a byproduct of that. I think it would have happened either way.
So it's not entirely our fault.
I don't think it's our fault at all.
I don't know.
Sometimes bad things just happen. It does not need to be any one person's fault. It's the will of the gods. Don't put the blame on yourself, Leaping Frog, for something that we truly cannot control.
Alright.
Can't say I appreciate not having control, but it does make me feel better.
It is difficult to wrestle with the fact that we are powerless in the face of deities, both young and old, but we do what we can to put a little bit more good back into the world. Just one more
I know
smile.
I'm-
One more smile, one more happy day makes all of it worth it. At least in my eyes.
That's a good way to be.
I want to help
just-
out the townspeople later.
Perhaps in the morning. I think I would like to assist you with that as well.
If
After
don't
we
have
help
anything-
Shinzi.
If we don't have anything else to do, I'm more than glad to put a few hands in.
Yeah. After Shinzi though.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
You think he's gonna? I think he's gonna be all right.
My-
Loss like this is never easy, but I think as long as he's surrounded by such good friends. Kamari pauses, looks between Leaping Frog, August, Mango.
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 As long as he's with friends, I think it will be a difficult journey, but I think he'll be okay. Just keep an eye on him. That's all. Let him talk
My mas-
when he's ready to.
Mm-hmm. My masters used to say that time heals all. I think with enough time he'll be better. He won't forget everything, but he'll be stronger.
You learn things like this never truly go away. You learn to grow around them and manage the pain. I think that goes for all of us after everything we've seen tonight. He'll be okay. He's stronger than he seems. Leaping Frog, why don't we try some meditation? It might help.
Sure, we can try. August, do you want to try meditating?
And you can see he's like completely taken off guard. I've never done that.
It's kind of like sleeping, but not sleeping.
It's a good way to ground oneself, especially after something like that. Practicing your connection with the world, the people around you. You're learning to calm yourself in the face of such things. Might be beneficial.
And with that, he sort of goes over the grip of Steel Horse again. He's been holding it the whole time. Takes one last and leaves it on the bed before joining Leaping Frog and Kamari to attempt.
So Kamari will have all of you guys sit on the floor of the room. There's enough room where you guys can do it mostly comfortably. You're a little close, but it's fine. And he will sort of give you help you guys with like a guided meditation. His soft voice in both of your minds, again, never speaking verbally out loud. It's quite soothing as he sort of guides you through breathing techniques in and out, helping you be mindful of where you are, what has happened, and just breathe, you know? Leaping Frog, I want you to make a wisdom save.
Okay. I guess he had Mango on his lap.
Natural 20! Absolutely. Yeah, no, Mango is sitting on your lap, having a fucking snooze, bro. And even when you feel yourself start getting restless, you kind of focus not on your own breathing, but on Mango's, the slow in and out, the rise and fall of his little chest, and you try and match your own breathing with his. And it works amazingly well, to the point where I'm going to lower the DC of your uncertain connection by 1.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Huge.
Well, there you go.
Did I fall asleep?
You know what? Yeah, you make me a wisdom save too.
Oh, okay.
Don't
Is
fall
that a
asleep.
d20? Oh, wait, that's on the sheet. I'm sorry. Wisdom. Save. I grabbed the wrong die. There it is. I got a 7. I'm not kidding. I went through the 5 stages of grief. I rolled a D100 thinking it was the 20, and I was like, oh, 70 isn't right. And then I grabbed the right. Then I grabbed the right dice, and I realized this D20 didn't have a 20. I grabbed a D12, and then I grabbed the D20.
Good job, Haven. Yeah, August. As Kamari is guiding you through this meditation, your mind's just racing. You've got too many things you want to do, too many things you want to say. You can't. So although you do sit there, you end up with your eyes open, just watching the other two meditate, while thinking about meeting with Kaimos, your sister back in Everfield, everything that happened, Steel Horse, Goldbloom. It's all just kind of there's too much going on in your head. You can't meditate properly.
Shit. Shit. All for sleep.
No, you don't fall
I'm
asleep.
sorry.
But the two will stop meditating after 10-15 minutes. Both of them just kind of opening their eyes. Kamari, at the very least, looks much more relaxed.
I guess, are you okay?
Yeah, I gotta get more used to it, I guess. I can see how it helps y'all, though.
Maybe next time you should try mango.
Mega's still even.
It smiles at the fucking cotton ball.
Mango's good.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I think it's just, I gotta try it on another night.
Let's try tomorrow then, yeah?
Okay.
And then that time you can have mango.
I appreciate that.
Mango kind of hearing his name so much, kind of like lifts his head up, very scrunkily. Does this thing. I don't know if any other dogs do it, but Mo does it when she sleeps hard and she like lifts her head up. Like part of her face is like just smushed all off one side and stays there, even though she's lifting her head up. Kind of like looks around and just a big ol' yawn. And it's just like, hi.
Hi, mango.
Good morning.
Hey, buddy. All floof, nobody.
Nobody.
I just scoop him up like little baby, little newborn.
He's just looking up at you with his big ol' eyes.
Them big old peepers.
What is going on?
We just got done meditating.
I fell asleep.
Yeah, that's okay.
I go down.
I fell down.
Everything.
Kind of like looks back and forth between everybody. Is it bedtime?
It's bedtime.
Oh, okay. Then he just kind of puts his head down and closes his eyes.
Walks right back down.
It's like a switch.
You did me for real, for real.
That is you.
You did
Immediately
me
at
for real, for real.
midnight.
It's really not. I like slowly become dead. I like go into bed. Like 12 o'clock is the time to go to bed. Takes an hour for me to like fully shut down.
No, it's a switch. One frame standing
Like a-
upright. Next frame, dead.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's like
you-
Pokemon
downloading.
Mystery Dungeon.
No, Haven
like
actually
downloading
frame
an update.
skips. Haven actually frame skips like a speedrunner into the tucked in state.
Yeah.
No, once I'm in bed, it's fine, but it's like downloading an update. Like 20 minutes in, I'm like, oh well, now I can't feel most of my body. Time to go to bed.
Oh no.
You're downloading sleep.
Downloading sleep.
Wherever you are when the download finishes is where you pass out.
Probably why I get so mad when I get woken up because I'm fucking interrupting my goddamn software updates.
All right, we're disconnecting your Wi-Fi.
Look, there's a process for falling asleep, no process for waking up. I blink and I'm up.
Same.
Okay, so, let's leave the furry room for a minute.
I'm a changeling.
You're a furry.
Honorary furry.
Uh-huh.
Closet furry.
Closet furry.
Bro, just
Mari
hasn't
has stickers.
you just haven't bought your first fursuit yet. It's fine.
Kamari has honorary furry stickers in his cloak.
Honorary furry haver.
Put sticker on forehead.
Okay, let's go over Arzai, Glenn, and Rosie. What are the three of you doing?
One of them's you.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Rosie? She's most likely getting ready for bed. Quietly sets down her bag, unhooks her spell book from her hip, starts taking her hair out of the ponytails, brushing it, just quietly taking care of herself.
No, Glenn's doing roughly the same thing. Just sitting there, half-heartedly brushing their hair with one hand, kind of thumbing that. Just kind of like looking at that letter from the ringmaster received from Lord Theston. I just can't help but feeling we missed something important. Glenn just kind of eyes between Arzai and Rosie. Either of you got that feeling?
I do. I know what you mean, but what could it be?
I really feel like we could have gotten some more answers. And I think the big thing is to see if they did capture Lord Eclipse here. See if Kaimos knows anything by chance.
You should have checked in with Kaimos before he left. That would have been smart.
Yeah, I think Kaimos has had enough of a day, and he was with us the whole time. Chances are he's probably just finding out now.
Or maybe he's still with his brother.
Or that too.
Did you hear him call him Ozzy? That was cute.
It's so adorable. The sweetest little sibling duo right there.
Honestly, it was a bit unexpected. But about the ringleader, whatever his name is, honestly couldn't give a damn anymore. Even if they got him, I can't shake the feeling that they won't. This isn't the end of whatever has gone on here.
Well,
As long as I don't get picked up by a giant centipede god again, I think I'll be fine.
yeah, how are you feeling about that? That was really weird that he singled you and Leaping Frog out.
Yeah, that was certainly something. You don't see that every day in Kilthorne. Or any day.
Well, I don't really know anything about that damned god, but judging on what they said, I have a few ideas. Things they just, from what it sounded like, they just really did not like us messing with their borders. I don't know if it's actually theirs or not, but you get the idea. With Sleeping Frog, he's fell from whatever world he came from. And then there's me with my eyes. Well,
I wonder if it's like all borders, like countries and stuff, or if it's just planar borders, I guess.
I'd assume it's planar borders, unless he's unless he's gonna get that bent out of shape over crossing some kind of country border.
Right. I doubted Dari was going to win Employee of the Month over that. I'd say he...
Who does he listen to?
Wild statement, by the way.
Thanks.
He could just like almost bless the borders. I mean, borders haven't really changed too much except for everything going on with the Nth Dominion, I guess. Maybe it's just like you're supposed to pray to him to strengthen your country's border? I don't know. I'm tired. I don't know much about primordials. I never thought I'd meet one.
Right. This has certainly turned into a journey for a quick cash grab into quite the little kerfuffle, I think is a way to put it.
Aren't you so glad that you met us?
I would say some days I question, but it has only been some days.
It's been like 3.
Exactly.
Well,
I do appreciate the room and food, though. It is saved on the bills.
well, Glenn, welcome to our world. It's like share a knowing look with Rosie.
Don't worry, I'm also pretty new.
Yet we still question our choices. But
You trust me, by far the one that can sling fireballs from her fingertips. I trust the most right now.
But I'm glad I met them. Although they
Alright.
making me question my own sanity sometimes.
And just decide you are all quite an enjoyable bunch. Better than traveling alone. You're gonna figure out whatever you're looking for.
It's easier to get things done with friends.
That is true.
It's more enjoyable, say that much.
Especially in moments like these. Jesus, fuck.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd handle the whole being picked up thing if I was alone.
I think it'd go a whole different story if you were alone.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I doubt any of us could have gotten this far without each other.
Exactly. We have each other to rely on and look out for. It's more than most have.
Well, I promise I'll do everything I can to look after everyone's backs.
Oh,
Oh.
by the way, I found a spell scroll for Fireball.
Oh,
And I found a book of necromancy.
Oh. Oh,
I've-
right, in the trailer thingy.
Right. If you, I'm definitely positive, almost positive it's not up your alley, but it's a book. If you want to read it, it's yours.
Yeah, I don't know too much about necromancy. Mostly
And-
evocation. But I don't mind looking. I mean,
Right.
magic's magic is magic.
Right. Magic is magic. Book is book.
Spells is spell.
It's all yours. Exactly.
Wait, thank you, disembodied Shenzi.
Shenzi's just shouting from the other room.
it's
I'm
muffled.
actually casting message on all of you.
Yeah, I think I only know, like, one spell from the School of Necromancy. So, learning more, I mean, I don't mind it.
Oh, it's all yours.
If I find anything interesting, I'll let you know.
Necromancy, huh? I haven't really seen much of it. Or at least, not the process of the spell.
I mean, it gets a bad rap because, you know, necromancy. But not all of the spells are bad.
Right. Not all of them are bad or awful. But I mean, knowledge is knowledge. It's better to know, that way you can be prepared in case something pops up later.
Yeah,
True.
I'll see what I can
Even if-
learn.
And even if you don't know, even if you don't wish to use the spell, learning about it can help you counteract it.
Oh yeah, I also can do that now. I've been working. Sorry, she like stops what she's doing. She puts down her hairbrush and goes and grabs her spell book, sets it on the bed beside Euclid and opens it up to one of the earlier pages. I've been trying to decode this for a while. It's counterspell, and I think I got it. So I can, you know, do
I'm
that.
just peering at it curiously.
You're looking
I
at it, you have no fucking clue what any of this means.
Right, we have no. I have no clue of magic. Kilthorn, it wasn't a lot of learning. It was more surviving, I guess is a good way to put it.
That makes
So,
sense.
as much as I appreciate you showing it, I don't quite understand what I'm looking at.
I'd go into it, but it'd probably take a while, and I'm kind of tired. Do you want my
Oh.
hairbrush, Glenn? I can help brush your hair instead of just using your hand.
Don't personally call me out like this.
It'll be better, I promise.
I'll take you up on that.
Uh, she
Glenn
will.
just like
she'll-
pulls the braid apart.
Rizzy will put her spell book away and go grab her hairbrush, and then kind of like, kind of nudge you off the bed so you can sit on the ground, so she can sit on the bed and be at a proper height, and just start brushing your hair. Help you get all the knots and stuff out. Feels really nice.
Glenn half falls asleep.
Understandable after the day y'all have had.
The day y'all had. Never having a hairbrushing since 20 years ago. From other people, not me.
Well, while Rosie's brushing Glenn's hair, Arceus is gonna start going through like all the potions he has. It's like organizing them and counting what he has.
Alright. So, with that, Shenzi, is there anything I know you're in your room with the Willow alone. Is there anything you'd like to perhaps act out, or would you rather Shinzi keep that private?
Well, you can go to the bathroom.
I think Shenzi wants to keep that private.
All right, no problem. August. After everybody has finished their meditation and everybody starts going to bed, Kamari actually has kind of like sleeps sideways on the bed. So Leaping Frog, if you want, you can sleep in the same bed as him. August, you hear a knocking at your door.
I will quickly and quietly go to the door so I don't wake up the boys.
Opening the door, you see Kairos there. Arms crossed, looks tired. But you've seen him in worse states.
He runs the fucking ends promise, I imagine he would be.
You wanted to talk, August?
Yeah, it won't be long. Can we take a meeting room or something?
Yeah. Kind of like glances in over your shoulder at the two sleeping monks and Mango.
Hey, Mango.
Mango!
Mango!
This is just gonna be the thing.
It's just a tick at this point.
That's just how Mango be. And he will turn and lead you off to the meeting room that you guys had discussed your plans in only a few hours ago.
And we go to the meeting room.
You do. So you guys head inside. Kaimos will sit down at the very least.
I will also sit down. This time keeping the King Stallion holstered and just placing Steel Horse on the table and sort of not nudging it towards him, but definitely gesturing at him so to say this is what we're going to be talking about for now, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And just... I imagine you saw what happened to the puppeteer.
I did indeed.
Is that something you recognize?
What, you destroying someone's entire skull, or...
It attached itself to my hand.
I've heard tales of cursed weapons. I haven't seen any myself. Don't know how your gun would have gotten cursed, though. I know June made it for you.
Why is it talking now? I've been using this thing for years.
I mean, you'd have to take it to June to be sure about it. But you're welcome to come back to Everfield with us if you would like to give up on your Goldbloom mission, by the way.
You know I can't do that.
I know.
I got a record to keep.
Just thought I'd offer. But I have heard tale of occasionally powerful spirits attaching themselves to objects. Perhaps you attracted the attention or something.
Girl, what'd you get me into? Okay. You know, last thing I want to do is bother you this much about this, but Fact of the matter is, I do look up to you, and I'd love to come back to Everfield now. If anything, ain't nobody you're gonna find in the whole End's Promise who's more ready to be with you than I am. But I need to get Goldblum back. I ain't never failed out on a mission before, and I'm not gonna start now. So I think what I'm trying to ask is there, if I am dealing with a cursed weapon, is there anything I need to avoid? What's the ground rules, I guess?
There aren't any. Every artifact and curse is different. I'm by no means an artificer, nor a cleric. Couldn't tell you. Try not to piss it off if you keep planning on using it. Generally, I'd say if it's cursed, throw it away. But I know you won't do that.
No.
You could try and expel whatever's inside of it, if there is anything. I could be wrong on that as well. Don't have a lot of information to go on.
I was, truth be told, I was planning on letting Shenzi deal with the puppeteer. After all, this whole thing was kind of his deal. And it started heating up. Like a weapon being forged mid smith. Like it was demanding I kill it. I figured it wouldn't be that big of an issue. I wanted to kill him anyways. Done nothing but kill terrible people all my life. What's another one? But I don't know. I ain't stopped thinking about it since we left the temple.
Well, you've definitely given it a taste for blood, that's for sure. Perhaps trying to figure out what it is would be a good place to start. Whether it be demonic in nature or something else that craves violence. And don't let it control you.
Ain't nobody on this side of TERROS that can control me. But yeah.
I'm afraid I can't be much help when it comes to your gun.
I still appreciate another voice either way.
I'll
Especially if it's yours.
let you know. See what she can come up with. See if perhaps she tried something new during the forging process.
Yeah, the sooner you can ever get back to me, the better.
Though, as we mentioned before, she can't do a proper diagnosis until she has the gun in front of her. And she has already been stressing that you might have a faulty weapon.
It hasn't failed out on me. It's just talking now.
And using you to feed itself. Like a parasite.
You going back to Everfields in a day, right?
Tomorrow night.
Okay. I'll work on getting Goldblum ready to get back to Everfield, and we can figure this out when we get back. I got a promise to keep to you, and I'm intend to make sure it gets seasoned through.
I've no doubt you won't succeed. There's a
And-
reason why I sent you on it, this mission after all.
And, you know, still waiting on that dinner date, but I gotta get Gold Bloom Bam first.
He kind of like snorts. It's hard to tell, given, you know, Tiefling's solid eyes. He kind of rolls his eyes a little bit, glances away. Perhaps keep that in your back pocket.
I appreciate you humoring me with this whole thing.
Yes, well, you've called in your favor, so I hope you don't need my help again.
Yeah. Did your man ever come back with the ringleader?
I haven't asked yet. Suppose I should.
We can figure it out in the morning or get it done now, whatever need be.
Well, if they did get him, then he's secured. He won't be going anywhere. Find out in the morning. There's
All
still
right.
things to do.
And again, I appreciate you humoring me tonight, even. The favors don't stop.
No, I dare say you owe me now.
I'm always up for another job.
We'll see. I have a few ideas. I'll let you know if we get any intel on Goldbloom. I dare say she most likely won't be staying in this ruined city much longer.
Yeah, you've got the sending stone. Just let me know the second there's anything that comes up. I'm still hot on a trail myself.
Lots to do, as always. Is there anything else you wanted to discuss?
I can't remember the name of the tavern she was in. Fuck.
You guys were staying at the Ancient Skies, and Goldbloom was theoretically there as well, but you never found her.
I never found her, but she never checked out.
You never asked.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm still useful information either way. Last I heard of her, she was checked in at a room at the Ancient Skies.
Are you planning on looking there tomorrow?
The sisters running the place have been keeping me updated. I'll run by and ask tomorrow. If not, it's back to the hunt.
Best of luck then.
Can I roll performance on another gunsmith?
Yeah, sure, if you want.
You fruit.
Can I just, because I just want to spin it and just say some dumb shit. Like, I never need luck.
Yeah, no, 100%. Go right ahead.
I have been blessed by the gods. I have been blessed. Tonight is my night. We are good to go.
A fucking 20, oh my god.
I have been blessed. It is my time.
Just wow.
Yeah, no, you do an amazing fucking gun spin as you reholster steel orders. Kaimos definitely is watching, which kind of like raises an eyebrow at you.
Damn, tough crowd.
You can't tell.
Say it
if
again, I just got back.
You can't tell if he's like unimpressed, confused. You can't read him right now. Maybe he is impressed, but he's just keeping a damn good poker face. You have no idea.
Off-ass crowd. Yeah, I think that's a good enough exit, and I wanna... As I'm exiting, because I'm not gonna lose this fucking chance. I want to stop at the door and turn around and be like, "Your brother seems to like the idea of being an adventurer."
He does indeed. Why?
I could teach him a few things before he goes.
I'm sure he'd like that a lot. Just be careful, August. Anything happens to him, you won't like what I do to you in return.
He won't leave the bazaar.
That's not what I was talking about.
I kind of like look around. I'm confused as a motherfucker. Is there something I need to know about him, or?
There's a reason why you never learned about Oz's existence. See to it that he's unharmed, and you'll be fine.
All right. And with that, I am gonna head back to my room.
Alright, gonna go have a baby bye time.
Gonna go, but Bravo 6, going Betty Buys.
Grab the
Return
lint roll.
to the furry
Bravo
room.
6.
Alrighty, with that, you all fall fucking sleep. Y'all aren't going EP mode. Is
I'm
bedtime.
dead.
You may all take a long rest. I think only Arzai used a spell, but you may all still take a long rest.
Yippee dee bibby.
It is
Meh.
time to eat.
Huh.
All of you prepared spellcasters. Remember, you can change what spells you wish to prepare for the day. Now is the time to do so. There is a massive bruise on my arm. What the fuck? When did that get there?
What are you?
What did
Okay.
you do to
I
yourself?
have no idea.
Well, are you okay, or?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just looked down because I was like scratching like a bug bite that I got, and there's a huge bruise around it.
Mo did it.
Can't believe this.
No.
Mo, how dare you?
That was only a half joke.
There's a very good possibility that she did it.
Yeah.
She's a little criminal.
She is a criminal.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm changing Rosie's spells.
I'm readying up my only spell.
Yay,
Is
magic!
it murder?
No. Ironically, it's light.
It's a fucking cantrip.
Light
You
murder.
don't have to. Okay, everybody. At morning comes almost a bit too soon. You all do get a full 8 hours of rest. You wake up feeling a little better. Heart's still kind of heavy. From, yesterday. But it is a new day. You have the day to do as you wish. The bazaar will be leaving for Everfield that evening. So you guys will need to secure additional lodging. Or go to Everfield. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever you feel like doing. Today is the day for you to plan the next step of your journey. The day is yours.
The day is ours.
And August is gonna have his day started by getting poked.
A leaping frog or Oz?
By a leaping frog.
August, take your allergy medication.
Wait. I immediately fall out of the bed.
I think I'm too powerful. August?
Family Guy death pose.
August? Maybe I need to bonk him.
I'm up.
Say it ain't so. You might need to bonk him.
You're not
If you
here,
wake us up
Shanty.
with the Bonkinator,
That was Hemos.
No. Hemos isn't there either.
Yeah, I am.
No,
Where
you're
the fuck
not.
is
Get the
Hemos?
fuck out.
Who the heck
All
is
right.
Hemos?
All right, I open the door and I walk out. I'm no longer in there.
Okay, goodbye.
Okay, bye, Hemos.
Is that an ascended god? I don't know that one.
No, I'm actually a descended god. I fell down.
You
And
fell
then Haven
down.
goes by. And then Haven goes by with a mop. No, I'm kidding.
He tripped on one of the clouds and he fell down.
I fell down.
Okay, August, you're face down on the floor.
I'm up.
You don't look like you're up. You look like you're down.
And I just stand up.
Now you're up.
Rumbly changeling noises.
Good morning.
Hey, buddy.
It's time to get ready for the day.
Yeah.
Not a morning person, I see.
I never am.
I can wake you up with the bonk stick.
Don't fucking touch me.
Slowly reaches for the bonk stick.
Don't fucking touch me with that thing.
Slowly pulls it out.
A leaping frog, that might disturb other people who are trying to rest.
I like roll up a piece
Slowly
of
puts it
newspaper and
back.
bonk him.
Grabs the quieter version of the bonk stick.
Mango from on top of your head, leaping frog. He jumps over onto August's head and starts like fucking tapping his fucking August's forehead.
That works.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Internally, this man is dead. Why the fuck is that bongo so fucking big?
It's Mango, what are you talking about?
Why is that bongo emote so fucking big?
Have you not seen those yet?
Why is it so big?
Have you not
You-
seen?
yeah,
You can do
No.
that now.
yeah, they launched it last week. It's
Yeah.
like what? You could change it, but it starts out like what, 30 bits?
Yeah,
What
I
the
have
fuck?
it. Yeah, you can bigify an emote. You can make your message glowy. You can do an on-screen celebration or whatever.
Which is literally like YouTuber 101.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It doesn't work on the
Guys,
chat overlay.
whoa.
Sorry, YouTube. You have no idea what we're talking about.
Also doesn't work on mobile, apparently.
L. Skill
L.
issue.
No, it doesn't.
Big wiggles.
Big wiggle.
Lorg.
Keep wiggling.
I completely lost track of what I was saying. I was just, August
Mangoes.
just woke it up.
Dive internally.
You're getting fucking
Yeah,
bludgeoning
it's-
damage from Mango.
Overly cute heart attack. I am now petting him with one hand and making sure all of my guns are still there.
Yes, your guns are still there.
all of my guns. There are more than two. I am secretly a walking armory.
Shit, dude.
I figured.
But yes, everything's
like
fine. You wake up and everything's fine.
Yeah, I guess I'm ready to go.
Perhaps we should go find the others and talk about what is going on next.
And then maybe go into town for breakfast.
If they don't have food here, I imagine they would.
I don't want to impose.
The shops I've been
The shops.
could try some new cuisines.
August, come on, come on, come on. We need to go get the others.
Yeah, okay.
I want to try new food.
Alright, leaving progress. Who are you knocking on first?
I don't know who the room next to us is. I'm going to roll a d6.
You're sandwiched. You were literally sandwiched on one side. Ours, Eglin and Rosie. The other one, Shenzi and the corpse of his wife. Yee.
Which we might have to have a burial at some point. I don't know if we can keep hauling that around.
Okay, so I'm going over to Shenzi's room. I'm gonna knock on the door. Shenzi? Shenzi!
After a minute, you just kind of hear like a slump, almost like a thump, hit the ground. And a few moments later, the door kind of like creaks open, a little bit. And Shenzi's just kind of like standing there, in the crack of the door. And like his face is a little flushed and his eyes are a little red. And he doesn't even say anything. He just looks down at Leaping Frog.
Good morning, Shenzi. We're gonna head out soon to get breakfast. Then we can maybe go somewhere. To, you know, for you and Willow.
He's gonna like look down. You know, like he's gonna like stare almost, like lost in thought. Before like kind of like nodding, he's like, "Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I think I know a place that I want to go. It'll be a bit of a hike, but I do have a spot that I do think I need to take her."
Then we can get some flowers here, get some breakfast, and then we can go.
If you all are done here, I suppose I don't mind.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna go wake up the others.
Yeah, okay. And he's gonna like shut the door. And he's gonna get ready for the day.
Shenzi, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Not fantastic.
You're just waking up.
10. You know what? That's enough.
Yeah.
As you go, as you shift around to get ready for the day, you notice on the pillow where your head was, it was between your head and the wall. So you didn't see it when you woke up abruptly from Leaping Frog. You notice there's a bouquet of flowers sitting there.
Fuck. Shenzi's gonna before getting ready for the day, he's just gonna like pick them up and like trace his fingers over like the stems of these flowers. And he's just He's gonna set them down like on her, like on Willow's chest. And he's gonna like using both hands. He's just gonna like smack himself awake a little bit. Cause like he's trying not to like dwell on it for too long. But he will get ready. He'll don his armor. Teehee. And he'll I guess wait outside in the main lobby area. Like Willow in his arms. Waiting for everybody to finish getting ready.
Okay, Leaping Frog, you have other people to bother.
I do, to which I'm going to the next door, and I'm knocking on that. Glenn! Arzai! Rosie! Up!
You just kind of hear a faint thud from inside.
Why is
right
everyone
near the
thudding
toilet
today?
door.
You hear a thud and followed by a as Rosie is pushed out of the bed by Glenn waking up.
Arthur's gonna be, I guess, the only normal person who wakes up regularly. Just to come to the door and open it.
Good morning.
Morning.
It's time to get up. We're gonna do some shopping, get some breakfast, and then stuff with Shensi and Willow.
Alright. Looks just turns around and looks back to Glenn.
Glenn just casually picks Rosie up and sets her on the side of the bed like, I am so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm not used to sharing a bed.
It's okay. It's fine. It's
Having a bed.
it's fine. I'm not hurt. I promise. She's still very tired. Once again, waking up. Rosie does not wake up very nicely. She's very scrunkly. Her hair is all over the place. She's gonna need time to like brush it and stuff.
Ursa's gonna look back to Leaping Frog. Just give us a little while, right?
Okay,
Seems
we're gonna
somebody is
wait downstairs.
Not quite there yet.
Okay.
Alright.
We'll be a few.
And if anyone needs extra waking up, he kind of pats the bonk stick.
No.
I heard a yes.
No.
I think Kaimos needed help waking up. He can go do that.
Okay, where's he?
Glenn, no!
And that's how we never heard from Leaping Frog again.
You're with us.
Ursa's just gonna be go like, no. I do not know a lot about that man, but I do not think that would be a great idea, Leaping Frog.
What if he needs waking up? I can help.
I don't think he's gonna want your help, I'm sorry to say.
So,
It was a joke. Do not whack
ah,
him. He's letting us stay in his house for a night instead of, in the rubble of a city.
Speaking of, we do need to... I would like to help out with the aftermath
I'm
at some point.
not hard, but it's still the right thing to do.
maybe after Shenzi and Willow stuff.
Agreed.
Right, that takes priority.
Alright, but that means, Allie, you need to get ready. Go!
Alright. And Arza will just close the door.
I guess you're sure you don't need bonked, right?
Don't fucking... No.
I heard a yes.
Don't touch me.
He reaches over to pap you in the face. Pap.
Pet him.
Yeah.
Okay. It takes a few minutes, but slowly you guys are all ready for the day. Gathered down in the central courtyard of this house. You guys look around. You do smell food cooking from one of the rooms on the first floor off to the left. Just don't know what's in there. You guys haven't really explored this building at all, but something smells good. Lots of spices.
I guess Arze's gonna go investigate.
Okay.
Can I roll stealth to just peek my head in there?
You can, but Arzai's literally just walking in, so.
Yeah, he's gonna like knock on the door frame, whatever it is. It's like, hello.
As you approach, standing in the doorframe and knocking, you can see Kaimos and Oz, both sitting in there. They seem to be eating breakfast.
Good morning. Hope I'm not disturbing.
I mean, we're eating breakfast. Is there anything I can do for you?
No. Would it be possible to use the kitchen though? So we can also make ourselves breakfast, or would that be too much to ask for?
You're more than welcome to if you wish. Though, I'm afraid you'll have to find your own supplies.
That's fair. Still, appreciate it. I guess Arza is just gonna try and make a basic breakfast with the rations that he's got for everybody.
Okay.
Cheese.
Leaping Frog, you specifically said you wanted to go out and eat something. So,
Yes.
Or that, yeah. I don't know.
You
We're
did
going to
preface
the-
that they were gonna go out.
Go into the fantasy Waffle House.
Fantasy Waffle House,
Yo!
baby.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie,
fancy hash browns.
My brain did not brain.
That's okay.
Bless you.
Ah, yes. I need your finest disc of wheat and your finest brown of hash.
Give me
Of the
fucking
50
waffle.
gold.
But yes, we'll say Arza, before you go off and cook, you return, perhaps to tell everybody Kaimos and Oz are in there, and also we have permission to use the kitchen.
Yeah, say that instead.
Leaping Frog said we were gonna get food.
Yeah, they're shops. Outside.
We have already imposed enough staying the night. This is August's boss's house.
He did let us stay here for the night, just as a... I feel it's more of a courtesy thing.
I feel if breakfast was included, he would have said so.
So we can go outside, and there's shops that probably have food.
Glenn just kind of like leans back over into the kitchen, just poking their head through the doorway. Oh, Sauce, thank you for letting us stay the night. It's much appreciated, especially with all that's gone on, and the help has been far more than I could have hoped for.
Kaimos looks
That's all.
up again. He's like mid-bite. And he puts his, he's like, he kind of sighs a little bit, puts his fork down. It's more than fine. Just don't expect this again. Is there anything else you all need, or are you departing permanently?
Sounds like we're gonna be heading out.
Is August with you?
I guess I shuffle into the room.
I'm just gonna back so hey.
Speak of the devil.
Morning, morning.
I suppose you're moving on with your friends then?
I still gotta track down Goldblum. So, yeah.
He kind of like gestures his head towards Oz, who's again sitting there watching all of this. I believe you said you wanted to show him something.
Tell me something?
Yeah. I mean, I was told you were looking to become an adventurer.
Yeah, I am.
What do you know about stealth?
It exists.
Sorry. Goodness.
Is that Kaibo's laughing?
Yeah, that is.
He's gonna get punched in the arm. And then told something in Infernal.
I think August speaks.
I don't know if August knows
I
Infernal.
do speak Infernal.
Oh, good. Then you get to hear him say, "Not right now, you asshole."
I was just still laughing.
Shakes his head.
How many of us do know Infernal?
Well, you're a tiefling, so that's a given.
Yes. Are they just gonna... It's gonna be difficult, but he's gonna be stifling the laughter too.
You're not in the room.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Full laugh.
Yeah.
Oz is, despite my best efforts, a little clumsy.
I
What
might be
you
able to.
Say is that I'm more proficient with magic. That's all.
He is. He is. He's very talented. With like a smile, kind of like reaches over, ruffles up Oz's hair.
Oh, I just fixed that!
He's gotten a lot better, but he's still prone to explosions.
It's only happened once or twice in this week.
Mint has been doing wonders for you, truly. I don't pay him enough.
Anywho, why do you ask, August?
Well, your brother was keen on keeping you out of trouble, so I figured might as well give you a few pointers on staying out of trouble.
And you plan to do this right now?
Of course, after you're done with breakfast, I wouldn't want to interrupt anything.
Whatever's left on his plate, he's gonna speed eat.
Perhaps you should fetch Mint as well.
Uh-huh. I'll do that.
I want to turn the rest to TERROS, and I don't know, I'm just calling you motherfuckers TERROS. We're one season down and we still don't have a name.
We chose our name and then it's like, no, that doesn't fit.
No, it's not good.
No, because
Wait,
the party composition changed, guys. To
Yeah,
also
so what the fuck do we do?
What name did we choose? I forgot. Please
I
don't
got
tell
it.
me it was
Bounty.
Happy Family.
Have no clue.
I got it. It's the bad at stealths.
I'm
Oh,
not best though.
That's just ours. I.
That's just our
man!
Wait a minute. It's just August, because I now have no disadvantage on stealth.
No, August
Why
is
am I
fine.
bad
What?
at stealth?
August is fine. What?
Exploding weapon.
I'm also good. What the fuck?
Exploding
August
weapon.
can literally turn invisible and has a 20 in dex.
I hope I'm not
Oh,
bad at stealth. I'm
literally
about to
fires-
teach the unpromises, like, heir to the throne how to be
You're about to
stealthy.
teach the end promises apparently least stealthy operative.
I'm
Stealth.
about to teach him how to be stealthy. I hope I'm good at stealth.
Besides,
You know what?
Dead Mouse Bounty doesn't make sense. You're not all criminals.
Only August.
Disadvantage on stealth checks.
I would actually argue this is a
Well,
really good match. Haven.
TLD,
who's got- Huh?
TLDR, I just want to tell Terros I'll catch up after breakfast. I want to have a quick lesson with Oz.
Oh my god, they're hanging out.
Oh my god.
Pokey fingers.
It's a really good match, though. All of August's stealth has been ruined by the firing of Steel Horse, and then Oz casts Fireball on himself.
His steel horse is the last resort, and by last resort I mean if I get caught, no one gets to live.
It's Plan A normally.
Yeah.
But
I'm
yes,
just
you are more than
Pull
welcome to
something
tell.
up on my sidebar just in case.
You're more than able to do that. Rosie definitely is like, you don't want breakfast with us?
I don't really eat that much in the morning. Save me a bread roll or something.
August, we didn't eat yesterday. You should probably have breakfast.
I'll grab something to go when we leave.
Rosie's just giving you like this look, like a
I
mix of
will.
unimpressed and like I don't believe you.
I will eat something, but I want to teach the kid how to do some stealth. I don't know how old he is.
You'd have to ask.
He never asked.
All right, then he's the kid for now.
He definitely looks baby, but you know, looks can be deceiving. Given Arzai's like what, 18?
19, I think.
Fucking infant.
Yeah, it's 19.
Infant.
What the fuck?
A baby. Brain not even fully developed yet. Yeah, Rosie kind of puts her hands on her hips. Do we meet you back here then, or?
Yeah, I don't think classes will be going outside of the bazaar.
The bazaar's a big place.
Meet me back here.
Okay. If you're sure.
I promise I will get something to eat after we're done.
Rosie just kind of like looks over at like Glenn. It's like gives a look like he's not gonna. I know it.
He's definitely not. Glenn just shakes their head back and forth.
All right. How about this? I'll leave. I will leave. I'm not educated enough to know what the word is. Breakfast is on me. If I don't make it, it's my own fault. And I extend my arms with 30 gold. I
Oh
don't
my
fucking
god!
know how much,
It's a lot
I
for
don't
breakfast!
I don't know
What
how
kind of
much
breakfast are we
breakfast
getting?
is.
Oh my
I
god!
don't know how much breakfast it is, but I am covering.
Like a
whatever
couple
y'all wanna
silver, bro. Like,
All right, 10 gold.
oh my god. Okay.
You basically
Put the
Gave
30
us
back out.
like
We're going to Denny's.
$300.
All right, y'all got an allowance. You're good to go.
Yeah, we're going to full-blown Denny's now.
No,
We're going-
Oh
fuck it.
shit.
We're going to
I'm
Outback
doubling-
Steakhouse for breakfast.
No,
You know
Hey,
what?
we're
No,
going to
I'm
Olive Garden.
doubling. I'm doubling down now. Y'all get to see the ends promised paychecks. I guess I'm putting 30 gold down for breakfast.
Fucking $300 for fucking Olive Garden breakfast.
Y'all gonna catch me at the Taco Bell drive-thru
Yeah.
8 a.m.
Rosie's taking the gold.
Wendy's.
She's opting to take the gold. That's hers now.
Honestly,
And I will take that out of my sheet.
Oh. I guess we can get whatever we want for breakfast.
I
And
want
as
all the food.
promised, I will catch up after I teach Oz a lesson in stealth.
Okay.
Have fun.
Am I gonna turn around and Oz is gonna be borderline eating the plate?
I think Oz is finished eating by now.
Yeah, he's probably pushing the plate away to get, dealt with and standing up.
Oddly plate-shaped Oz.
No.
Kaimos is still eating, but I'll kind of just like, don't explode my men, Oz.
I'm not going to make any promises.
Alright, August, what are you doing? You have a pink tiefling. Plus one
Okay.
pink tiefling to your inventory.
I guess I'm gonna. I guess I am going to just talk and you let me know what I have to roll for.
Okay.
And for the time being, I am not gonna give him a fucking gun, but I am going to look through my inventory to see what I can give him.
Give him a fucking gun.
I hand him a stick of dynamite.
No!
Fireball 2!
Mm. Fuck it, I've used bullets as an example before. Alright, so I'm going to lead him out into an open, crowded area. Preferably, like, I guess, in terms of the building we're in, probably the main floor where everybody would be eating, right?
Okay.
I
In the little courtyard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And I want to... I'm gonna pull a bullet out of the King's Stallion and sort of show it to him. And as I'm showing it to him, I will say, alright, not every single one of your adventures is going to be, blood, death, and combat. You're not going to be killing someone at every turn. Sometimes it's going to need a little bit of a gentle touch. So, here's what we're going to do today. You are going to get to me on the other side of the plaza. If I spot you, we start over. What I'm trying to teach you. You see anywhere to hide out here?
Maybe a few spots?
Not really.
Maybe one or two? Wouldn't this be better? I don't know. Where it's crowded?
We are generally in a crowded area, right?
No, you're inside the Promise household.
Fuck. Fuck it, yeah, let's take it outside. I want to take him somewhere a lot more crowded.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you can take them to like the main street area.
Yeah, okay. And I don't fucking know. I guess I'll keep the lesson going the same way. Oh. Not that many hiding places. So, in broad daylight like this, I use the people. If you don't look like someone trying to commit a homicide or taking very important documents, you look like just another person. If you can show the confidence and the grit to look like anyone else in the crowd, you'll never be spotted. So, it's more a matter of keeping your cool in broad daylight. But there are going to be times where you're going to have to blend in with the crowd, get to your objective one way or another. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to post up on the other side of the road. I want you to sneak up to me through the crowd. And you are going to take this bullet that I'm going to sit next to me.
So you want me to play pretend as if I'm just anyone else and steal the bullet?
You're a lot faster than other people I've taught before. That's exactly what I want.
It sounds easy enough. It's no different than lying.
No different than lying. Just act like there is no objective, like it's anything else you would do on
What
a
objective?
regular night. There you go. All you're doing is coming by to collect the bullet.
Alright, let's get this started then. Oh, wait, is magic allowed?
He's thinking to himself, I'll tell you what, if you find yourself needing it, keep it to a minimum. We are in a crowded area, don't want anything to happen to anyone.
Fair enough.
And August goes to post up on the other side of the road, takes a seat, and leaves the bullet next to him, but isn't looking directly at it, obviously. Yeah, take it from me while I'm looking at it.
Okay, Oz, what's the plan?
He's probably going to start walking with some people. Kind of like doing more, almost like a zigzag. He'll walk with a few groups of people, and then switch to another group, and then switch to another group, and just kind of walk with some people.
Okay. Have him roll stealth. You can probably do roll 20 with that.
Yeah, I haven't.
And August, give me a perception check.
Let me pull up my sheet. Okay, I actually have my D20 this time. It's not a D100.
Do you want me to send it to you, Kel, or send it in the Foundry chat? What's up?
Just DM it to me.
DM. Okay. Rich DM.
Well, I'm hoping he doesn't have a lot of trouble
Brain cell.
anyways, because
Gotcha.
I'm hoping he looks good anyways, because I got a 10 on the die. But a 14 total.
Give it a minute. Okay. Okay. You're looking around, kind of not quite actively, not quite passively, somewhere in between. Looking around for that pink tiefling with those crooked horns. And you don't see him anywhere. You got
What
nothing.
the fuck?
Oz, give me a sleight of hand check.
What do you get?
Give me 1 second. Okay. August, you're sitting around, you're looking for this tiefling. And you don't see anything to the point where you start to get a bit concerned, actually. You're like, oh fuck, did I lose Kaios' brother? Oh, I'm gonna die.
Shit.
When suddenly you feel something touch the back of your head.
Bang.
Haven cannot yell fuck, but August utters out the beginnings of a very loud fuck and immediately cuts off and turns around.
And there you see Oz, with a little finger gun where your head just was, and cheekily holding the bullet in his other hand. He got a natural 20.
August has the fattest smile on his head and immediately gets up. Kid, I don't know why you weren't adventuring before. That was impressive.
Probably from the magic. I didn't use any this time.
I would have magic improved that. That was great.
Magic doesn't improve it if I explode. Can't control that, really.
Yeah, that's probably for the best, but I consider this a successful lesson. I couldn't have done it better. He is fully aware he could have just used invisibility. Leave it alone. He is fully aware he could have just used invisibility. Leave it alone.
Oz doesn't know that, though.
Or does he? No, he doesn't.
Oz actually a mind reader.
How tall is Oz?
He is, I believe, 5'2".
Alright, then I'm definitely giving him the full proud dad treatment. I'm like patting him on the head and everything.
I'm gonna double check that. I know I've written it
August,
down
you're only an
somewhere.
inch taller than him, bro.
I'm giving him the proud dad treatment. I am a murderer who is teaching another killer in the future. I
Oh,
am
my
so
bad.
proud
He's
of it.
5'1".
I'm hugging him.
It makes a squeaky toy noise. So, successful lesson. Fantastic. Okay. Well, that happens. Eventually you send Oz off on his way, back towards the Promise household. I will say in the meantime, everybody else managed to get breakfast. We don't need to roleplay breakfast. That's fine.
Oh, close it, because I'm fucking hungry. Let me go get food.
Yes, you managed to pick up food on your way towards meeting the party, and you all meet towards the entrance of the bazaar. Brunch roleplay? No. It's like 9 a.m., bro.
So, how's everybody doing? Slowly sips coffee.
Did you have a good time teaching?
Hopefully the teaching went well.
Yeah.
Did you win?
You'd think for being pink with horns and looking not exactly like Kaimos, he'd be easier to see.
Well, I mean, he's Cosmos' little brother. Probably at least a little provision with stealth, right?
I swear to God, that kid came in looking more nervous than a sheep in a slaughterhouse. I didn't even notice him behind me by the time it was over.
Maybe you just need to learn to see better.
Yeah.
We can have him sneak up on you then.
I'm not saying I'd be any better.
I was looking dead at him and he was gone.
I'll probably be a little better. So,
All of us have the same wisdom score. What the fuck?
The fourth
What's a
wall
wisdom
is weird.
score?
Don't worry about it.
I would have been able to see him.
Rosie, the neighborhood Deadpool.
I could see all.
So, we've all eaten now, right? Right, August?
yeah,
And
August, you
did I already did I already get my food?
Yeah, sure. We'll say you got food. You're fine. So
I
what are we doing?
cram a
now?
whole bread roll in my mouth.
Where do we want to go now, guys?
Maybe we should get some stuff for Shenzi and Willow.
right? That should be a top priority. Something we definitely put some focus in.
Do you have an idea what you want to do, Shenzi?
I'm guessing we're still like at the little spot we're getting food at.
No, you guys are
Um,
near the entrance of the bazaar.
Near the entrance? Okay, so Shinji's just standing. He's just gonna kind of like, I don't know, like tilt his head back, and then he's gonna like sigh, and then he's gonna put his head back down, and he's gonna, I would like to go home for a little while, if you all will join me, but it's like I was telling Leaping Frog this morning, it's a hike away. It's a little out of town, so I don't mind waiting. If you all have things you wish to do here until then.
I mean, I don't want to be blunt or whatever, but you only have so much time before you have to bury a body.
Right, you've only got a few days, and the clock is ticking.
The sooner the
Yeah.
better.
We have to spend one of them traveling.
Well, that's already one day committed. But it's a day. Something we should do. As much as helping out the city of Colume here is important, we have an obligation, a stronger one to you and to Willow.
And even if it means if we leave this afternoon, you all cannot help with the damages here to the city.
How far away is your home? Where is it?
He's he's kind of like looking away a little bit. I live a little out of town.
Yeah, but like where?
Yeah, please be specific.
You're being really vague.
I live
Yeah.
in the woods.
The woods?
The
The big woods? The little
The-
woods?
the wild woods up north.
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
Uh-huh.
that'll be a journey.
I mean,
What's wrong with the Wildwoods?
I'm not sure.
I mean, for me, nothing, but with the larger group, we may get a little what's the word, lost.
The Wildwoods, Leaping Frog. If the map that we have, it's not like mapped or anything in there, even though it's a huge area. It's like enchanted, I guess. So you can't map what's inside of it, and people get lost in there all the time. And I think I heard that it's connected to the Feywild, so there's lots of magic in there.
So we just keep close?
Well,
Yeah,
we might get
you-
lost.
You all keep close to me. I know how to get to my home. But after that, I'm not sure.
So we can get to Shinzi's house. You said, how long of a trip do you think it is?
Um. What time is it right now?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Um.
If you guys left right now, you guys would probably get there around a little after nightfall.
Alright, let go.
I guess I'll just relay that. Like, if we leave now, we can get there before night's end.
Okay, let go.
Okay, let's go.
If
Did we
have
bring
everything,
flowers?
We can make a stop.
You know, something for Willow. I don't know how funerals are done here.
It's something similar. You don't have to offer flowers. You can offer anything, really. Like, you can offer flowers. You can offer trinkets. Some people of some cultures offer food.
Can I offer her candy?
And he's gonna like giggle. He's gonna like chuckle to himself. He's gonna like, obviously he's holding her like on, like, like with his hand, with his palms facing up. But like with one of his hands, he's gonna like almost let go. He's gonna flip his hand around. He's gonna like, like beckon Leaping Frog for a little pet while he's holding her.
I'll walk over.
He'll scratch the top of Leaping Frog's little head. She would have. I think Willow would have loved you, Leaping Frog. She had a really big sweet tooth when she was with me.
I'll offer her many candies for the afterlife then.
And I'm sure she would enjoy them. But if you wish to buy flowers, I will not stop any of you.
So... Okay, so if it's a day's trip there... Are we just leaving Kalume permanently?
Well, I'm not sure. We also have to. Did you ever figure out what you wanted to do, August? What was her name? Goldbloom?
Yeah, we never did find her.
We gotta pick
I'm not
some,
gonna-
right?
I'm not gonna postpone a burial. We can deal with that and get back to this.
Maybe we could do one more check-in at the inn for you?
swing by the end.
Yeah.
See if there's
It is on our way.
any information.
Yeah, we'll see if she went anywhere.
We could
And I
turn in our
doubt
room
the-
keys too.
Kalume will be fine without us at the end of the day.
Okay, so we get flowers and we stop by the inn and then we leave for the wildwoods. Oh, I never thought I'd step foot in there.
Oh, it'll be alright, Rosie. We'll stick together. Plenty of rope.
I'm sure it won't be that bad, right?
Yeah, you follow me. I wouldn't lead you guys too far off the path in the wild woods. That would not be very funny of me.
Your choice of words is very funny.
Okay, well, we should get moving then, right? If we're traveling to there,
Yes.
I definitely don't want to travel at night.
Definitely. We should be hustling there while the sun's up. Stop at the end first, of course.
Let's get moving. Not a minute to lose.
Guess we're leaving.
Say goodbye to the bazaar, everybody.
Bye, Bazaar.
Bye, Bazaar.
Goodbye, you fuck.
Haven, what the fuck?
Haven, that's your
Oh,
boss and
oh
all of his
no.
friends.
Yeah, what the
It's
hell?
literally your fucking workplace.
Haven, these are your
Yeah.
people.
I don't know.
Actually,
just
wording it
came
like
up.
that, I totally get it.
Honestly, yeah, for real. For real as fuck.
All right.
I work here. I just work here. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so with that, you all depart the bazaar. August not saying goodbye to his boss at all.
I will say goodbye.
No, you can't. You already
No, I'm a very
I already kicked us out.
I blast through the window at the bazaar.
Nope, there's no
Kidding.
windows. It's a canvas tent.
Yeah.
Ring Kymos his phone, dog.
Can I do that?
If you want to use the sending stone just for that, absolutely.
Fuck.
Huh,
Fuck yes.
Hello? Goodbye.
I love him.
Yeah, go off then.
Okay. I don't know. I guess I just say into my sending stone. I just figured I'd let you know we're heading out, back out on the gold bloom hunt. You're you first.
No, continue, please.
Okay. Your brother's a lot better at stealth than you give him for.
It takes a moment for him to respond. Get the feeling he was definitely doing something else. Before he picks up. I imagine he didn't use magic, but thank you for spending time with him. It made him quite happy. If you're leaving, I will see you again whenever you complete your job. Also, let your little friend know that the ringmaster, I believe he is dead.
Did
If
they
I ha-
find him?
No. He was teleported away, I'd have to presume, by our new primordial god friend.
Ah,
His corpse is likely at the bottom of the library.
well, that'll settle that, I guess. Fuck. On a lighter note, ringing endorsements for your brother. I would definitely. I can see why you wouldn't want to have him too far, but he's definitely worth putting the effort in to be a little bit more of a adventurous type.
Thanks for the advice, August, but I've got it.
It's not my business to doubt you.
No, it is not.
But he's a good kid. He's really impressed me.
I'll let him know. If that's everything, I have work to get back to, August. And so do you.
Yeah, that's fair. Suppose I just wanted to listen to you one last time before I go.
I expect weekly check-ins, August.
I'll be back with Goldblum, but yeah, you'll get your check-ins.
Thank you. I have work to do. Good luck.
Same to you.
And with that, there's no further response from our sending stone.
Yay! I got brownie points with the king of the underworld.
Or at least his little brother.
At the very least.
Okay. You guys all, as August is having this conversation in the back, being led along by Rosie, making sure he doesn't walk into anything, you all enter back into Kalume. The morning light brings a new side to the disaster zone that you guys walked through last night. Although the devastation is bad, it's not as bad as it could have been. And seeing the streets full of life, though it is not the typical performers promoting their shows, artists, craftsmen selling their wares, people going to and from the day about their daily business. Instead, it is a community coming together to rebuild and help one another. All of the corpses that you saw lining the roads have since been removed. Perhaps taken to central locations, they can be identified and buried, but they are no longer on the streets. The buildings are still in pieces, at least some of them. And although the slant to them definitely is off-putting, seeing them bathed in sunlight, it gives a sense of hope. The city will rebuild. It may take time, sweat, tears, but life will move on, as will yours. And you all will make your way through the city. People giving you a decent birth, especially when they see what is clearly a limp body in Shenzi's arms. They stay out of your way. The guards watch, but pay you no mind. Does not seem like anybody's looking for you. And eventually you all make your way to the Ancient Skies Tavern. Glyn, as you had suspected, the building beside the tavern where Nalatheme was hiding is completely collapsed. It is one of the ones that were affected. And part of the ruins fell on top of the inn. The east side wall, being now collapsed in some places. Not entirely, but there are holes where there definitely shouldn't be, due to the rubble from next door. But the building, again, although damaged, is still standing, and the door is open. There is a steady stream of people going in and out of the inn. People with warm beverages, plates of food, just general supplies. It seems like the Ancient Skies is being used as both a place to feed those who need to be, especially now that homes have been destroyed, and also give out supplies from people who had donated them. Again, give them to those who now need to find a new place to live. Your entire group would most likely draw a lot of attention if you all go in, but you can fit in there.
Do we all go in?
You're the only one who really needs to, August.
I was gonna say, Shin's just gonna sit back and just bask in the air. He doesn't
Right.
inside.
I will go in and look for the sister who I bribed for a name first.
The three
Fuck,
sisters,
they're twins.
the triplets, are all identical, so you have no idea which one it was.
Yet.
But all three of them are up and active. Even the one who was injured a few days before. She looks a little ill still, not 100% healed, but is doing her best to help hand out supplies and such.
Alright, well that rolls a 50-50 die on which one's the one I need. 50-50 die if that's a Haven, that's a fucking coin.
Good.
How do I do this?
Roll a d2.
Alright, let me find my D2.
There's two of them at the bar. Both of them hold, like, giving out, like, bowls of soup and such. So you could just go talk to them.
Yeah, I think I know how to open this up, maybe. So, I guess I will walk. Oh, wait a minute. Did we already turn in all our keys to our room?
No, you didn't.
Alright. I want to go back outside and get the other key.
Okay, yeah, you're able to do that, no problem.
Yeah. So, I will take the keys and bring them up to the front to one of the sisters.
Okay.
I'll fucking, I guess, surprise me on which one, because I don't know which one to go to.
It's fine. They both look identical, so it takes a moment. You have to stand in line to get to them, but eventually you do get to the front. At which point, one of them silently offers you a bowl of soup, presuming you are in need.
Oh, no, save it for someone who needs it, please.
Very well. Is there something you need?
I lay the keys on the table. I'm just bringing this back.
Ah, so
And after that, Haven feels awful, so August is also going to put some gold on the table for more supplies. I'm gonna say another 30.
Jesus fuck. Yeah, okay. 100%.
And
Yeah.
as I push it towards her, I just wanna I know it won't cover everything, but this should help with supplies and repairs.
It definitely will. Thank you.
I don't know which one of you I had spoken to. I was also hoping to ask for information on one of your tenants, a Diane Goldblum.
Everybody checked out this morning. All of the rooms are
Everyone?
empty.
Okay. So I can't ask her if she's seen someone with her general description leave.
Do you even have her general description?
I have a halfling. Last I remember. Let me check the bounty now.
Hey, have you seen a halfling around here?
Female
Looks like a
halfling.
but kind of half.
Female halfling, 22 years old, stands roughly at 3'3", waist length, curly brown hair.
There you go.
Big round nerd glasses. That's not on the bounty note, but I'm putting it on.
Yeah, you can ask, and she'll think, that was one of our tenants, but we had everybody check out. The rooms that are left standing are being used as a medical bay.
So you wouldn't have seen anywhere she would have gone.
We've been busy here.
I understand. Well, that's about all I had. Can I roll insight to see if she's telling me the truth?
Sure.
Okay. Wait. I got a 16 on the die.
You can tell she's not being entirely truthful, but you have no idea which part of what she's saying is a lie.
I won't pry you any further than need be, but I only ask that you understand that it is of the utmost importance I find this woman. It's more than likely more damage like this will be caused if she isn't found.
You can see the woman kind of tilts her head, almost getting a look of annoyance. You can say that all you want, doesn't mean I believe you. And frankly, after you and your friends had a corpse in our inn the last night, can't say I trust you too much.
Fuck, that's actually a good point. I don't know how to convince her.
Hi, he must you. You can tell whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, because technically last night she wasn't a full-blown ghost.
She wasn't a corpse. You can tell her, hey, that she was not a corpse yesterday. Today, though,
Different story.
She wasn't dead.
You can say that
We were-
all you want. I know what I saw. I suggest you move on before I call the guard.
call
I'm gonna move on before I fucking kill somebody running a soup kitchen. I'm gonna move on before I kill somebody running a soup kitchen.
That's a good idea.
That's crazy to say. Because you just donated to the soup kitchen.
The
I know.
fact that that even comes across your mind. What the fuck?
I know. I'm gonna move on before I fucking.
An actual fucking criminal.
I suggest you move on, motherfucker. I'm gonna move you on.
How about you move on to the afterlife? Your sister almost moved on if we didn't come in here.
Most I can hope for is fucking the other sister heard me and actually wants to help or something. But otherwise, I'm leaving.
Nobody stops you, at least when you turn to leave.
Yeah. Fucking trail's cold again.
So what are you doing, August?
I guess I'm catching up with TERROS while Haven thinks about fucking anything I can do to track this motherfucker down.
Okay. August returns to the group. I will say during this time, leaving Brog, you're able to secure some flowers. Just so we don't linger too long with that.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are standing in the road, all united. And what's the plan, guys?
Off to the wild woods.
One foot in front of the other.
Away we go.
What in front of the other?
We're not in Kansas anymore.
Not in Kansas anymore. Okay.
Smells like toad over in Africa.
And being the paladin I am, I bless the rains.
I hate
Thank
all
you.
of it. I hate all of it.
Well, it stopped raining, so.
Yeah, because I blessed them. They went away. Rain, go away.
Oh,
Like
okay.
another day.
Okay, so with that, not saying a whole lot, you all decide to finally leave. On your way out, you do have to cross by cross through the gate where the circus is. And as you do, it's still sitting there. Peeking inside the main entrance, there's no movement inside. It's by no means up and running. But you don't see anyone or anything within besides the previously existing structures, the big top, the stalls, all of that stuff. It's still there, closed up as if it, was just opening a little late or something. But moving on, you all turn off the road that led you into Kalume a few days ago, and you follow Shenzi in towards the ominous edge of the Wildwoods. It takes you a little bit to get there, as you cross off the wooden path, going off-road for the first time in your journey. You step into the long grass, a Pokemon pops out, you move on.
Wait, what Pokemon?
Spiel. I don't know.
Yeah. I take him.
Emotional support Spiel.
+1 spiel in your inventory.
Hell yeah. Now I have a use for this emote. Hold on. Spiel.
Spiel.
Yeah.
I love that little guy.
Me too. Some of my favorite little guys.
But yes, you all head off into the long grass. And very, very quickly, you see the almost imposing edge of the Wildwoods. It's it's a little bit jarring how quickly everything turns from the grasslands that surrounded Kalume to suddenly a wall of ancient trees. Hundreds of feet tall, foliage so thick that in some parts it's as dark as night. There's no way that sunlight could dream of piercing the canopy. The trunks are dozens of feet thick. And it's rather silent. Especially as you first step in, you guys can feel a shift. Shenzi, you're used to this as you've made this trip dozens of times before, but you can there's a visible shift in the feeling of the air as you step into the border of the Wildwoods. The air feels vibrant, almost a little tingly, strangely. At least I'm sure that's how Leaping Frog would describe it. Your fur stands on end, ever so slightly, Leaping Frog. You've not really been in somewhere so magically charged before. But nevertheless, you press onwards. Shenzi at the front of the group, leading you guys. You see no path, you see no markers, and yet Shenzi seems to know where to go. Occasionally making you guys walk left around a tree. It's when your natural path would have been to go right around it, kind of thing. For seemingly no reason, but again, of all people, you should probably trust the one who fucking lives here.
Teehee.
Yeah. So you guys will have to travel for the full day. If you wish to get to Shenzi's house. Is there anything you guys want to do on your way there? Anything you want to talk about, or just move on?
I'm all for moving on. I feel like it's more a somber thing than anything else.
No, it's actually goofy. Oh, by the way, Arze, don't touch that. If you step on that, you'll take you'll take 6d20 poison damage. Just goofy shit. No.
Oh god, we're gonna roll perception to get through this, aren't we?
No, I'm just fucking with you.
No, you actually are. I want you to roll perception.
Man,
I said performance.
Am
Sorry.
I rolling for perception?
I want you to roll for survival with advantage.
Yeah.
God damn it.
And I'm proficient in it.
Wait, so you want survival, not perception?
No, survival for Shenzi, perception for everybody else.
Okay.
Man, glad you told me to do it with advantage. Because one of them was a 2.
Yeah.
21.
Actually, I don't know if Haven's here.
Fine, August is distracted by gay thoughts.
Makes sense.
Oh,
August
she's
is
accepting
actually-
that.
Yo, mama.
Yo, okay.
Yeah, she's kind of a bitch. What are you gonna say about it?
Haven, roll perception.
All right.
Love that, Rose. You got a 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
60, 20 of damage for me.
Rosie is in fact being very hypervigilant. She's heard stories of what the Fae can do, and she's a little scared.
Rosie can like hold on to like Shinji's like shirt or something. Okay.
She probably is, actually. She's like holding onto the edge of your cloak, just in case.
Give Rosie a gun.
Give Rosie a gun.
No, she has Fireball.
Yeah, but like fireball plus a gun.
Better.
Ooh, gun.
Flaming bullet.
Firebolt. Basically gun.
Okay. Oh, I guess I gotta roll for Kamari, because he's still with you guys.
Yeah.
Shit, dude.
Oh shit, I forgot about Kamari.
What if Kamari also holding onto Shenzi's
No,
clothes?
Kamari's fine.
Can I give Kamari a gun?
I mean, if you want to. He doesn't know how to use it.
What if he hand too big to fit around the trigger?
You do have very big hands.
Rosie's hands are too small. Kamari's just too big.
And somehow Mango managed to shoot it.
He really didn't. I might as well have laid him on the gun and then pulled the trigger.
Well, damn.
Kamari sees all. Jesus fuck.
Kamari, fine.
Kamari, fine.
Kamari sees me grab him just straight.
24.
Give Mango the gun. They already tried that. He ain't got thumbs, bro. That's the only thing stopping Mango from taking over the world. Ain't got no thumbs.
He like
No
Powerpuff
thumbs.
Girls it. Just a nub
Isn't
with a
that the
million
thing
hands
stopping
on it.
most animals from taking over the
No.
world? The curse of opposable thumbs.
Okay, so you guys spend a good few hours throughout the day traveling. Shenzi does in fact, actually, what did you get? 21. Okay, cool. Shenzi does in fact have to stop a few of you, being like, wait, don't step there. Where's I? Don't touch that leaf, kind of thing. Probably, I imagine, would pull you back from your collars if hands weren't full of dead wife.
What
But-
a fucking sentence.
Why did you say it like it was groceries?
These hands.
One
What
trip or
they've
die.
One trip or die. Wife had to take 2 trips.
God damn it, I can't grab that thing. My hands are full of wife.
Oops, all dead wife.
Anyways.
Got a discount on this one.
Fuck off, all of you.
What do you mean? I didn't do anything.
We're busy healing from the trauma.
But yes, you guys are all walking along. At one point, Glenn, it's ever so brief, but as you're walking, you're kind of like looking around, you're like, yeah, man, these are some trees. And you don't notice your foot gets caught in a vine. And you trip momentarily, which causes the vine to pull taut, and suddenly you are launched into the air. Like a good, 20, 30 feet up, dangling upside down by your ankle.
Mind trip?
I'm fine. I'm not stuck at all.
So you don't need help?
I'm just hanging around a little bit. But yes, I
Oh,
want help.
I get it.
Thanks, Sleeping Frog.
No, I thought Leaping Frog was like, oh, I get it. Like, it's some kind of joke. Oh, I get it. I get it now.
Yeah,
Are you sure you don't need help?
Kumar, you're the biggest one here. Can you catch me if I cut myself down?
I will certainly try.
It's like 30 feet, man. That's far.
It is indeed very far.
I just kind of takes one dagger and wait. Am I hanging upside down, like next to a tree, like within arm's reach?
You'd probably have to swing yourself. Get like a little bit of momentum, and then you could touch the tree.
Okay. Okay. Definitely not choking on snacks.
No, you would never.
I'm on it every day. And Glenn kind of swings to the side, trying to get closer to the tree to stab a dagger into it, just to hold steady.
Yeah, give me an acrobatics check.
Tee hee. That's what I'm good at.
4.
Shut up.
Tee.
I'll slap you.
That's an 8 on the dice. You got
Yeah.
a 19 total. Fucking rogues.
Rogues, baby. We love them.
Alright, that's a nat. Alright, that's a nat 1 on the dice. Wrong. Nat 20.
Well,
Yeah,
well.
it's nat 20, no matter what I do.
Yeah, no, Glenn, it takes a moment. Kamari's standing underneath you, and you're just like, huh, and kind of like swinging back and forth, making wider and wider arcs. And then you grab one of your daggers out, and you try and stab it into the tree. For the first time, you miss, and you're like, everybody's just hears like a slew of curses from Glenn as they just keep trying. And eventually you do manage to stab the dagger into the tree. And now you're kind of like diagonal a little bit, still held up by the fucking by the vine, but now also attached to a tree.
I cling to the dagger and use my spare arm to cut at the vine.
Okay, roll attack on vine.
I'm stupid.
Your dagger, you can use that. You could just be able to.
Gotcha.
Or your short sword.
It'd be really funny if August just shoots the vine. The steel horse.
Yeah,
One
I
just
don't-
fucking falls.
ignore
I don't want
that.
to ruin the moment. I was fully thinking about it.
No, I clicked the wrong one. Don't count that.
You can use your dagger, that's fine.
I didn't have my mouse out. Dice out. Bitch.
You want me to delete that one?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Didn't happen.
Didn't
I
happen.
was trying to get the dice out and I bashed my mouse. Alright, 1-4. And 5. That was a 1. Don't ask why it showed up as a 20. Okay, I don't know. Yep, it's that one.
Gangling. You're like really awkwardly, almost folded in half at this point. And you're trying to both hold onto the dagger in the tree and like reach up and swipe at the vine. And you almost get it. You almost do. But instead your slash kind of goes off a little bit, and you end up slicing open your boot. Roll damage for yourself.
You want some help?
Yeah, kill me.
This is actually crazy.
Kill me.
Piercing damage.
No. Okay,
Oh,
take 9 piercing damage, please.
God damn. Yeah, no, please help me down. I'm stupid. I can't do this shit today. Fucking murder woods.
Can I gesture over at Kamari and catch her when she falls, and I
No.
can shoot it?
All right, roll attack.
Okay.
Let's
Don't
try to
get a
fucking
natural one.
shoot him.
Another that one.
Don't get a natural
Natural
one.
one, shoot Glenn in the head.
Don't
See how
shoot
forward
them.
one dies. Thanks everybody for
Natural
having
one,
me.
disintegrate Glenn.
Glad I stopped writing.
Oh my dice!
All right, what'd you
Oh
get?
my dice.
I swear to fuck, if this doesn't work, I could just climb up there.
No,
I have a 5 speed.
Okay,
Do you have anything
we're
to cut?
good, I think.
24. Yeah, no, you're able to. You take a moment to like steady yourself, holding steel horse. You fire off this shot. The sound echoes around the forest. You hear birds fly off, chirping and squawking along the way from the sudden loud noise. But you do manage to sever the vine perfectly. And Glenn, you start to fall, but you're still holding onto the dagger. So give me a strength save to see if you can hold on or if you just fall straight down.
Save throw. Yeah, alright.
All right, 20. That's
One
better.
spectrum to the next.
There it is.
So yeah, you're able to. Kamari is underneath you, waiting to catch you if need be. And as there's still a bit of vine around your foot, but it's severed, and your entire body kind of like flips over a little bit, and you're holding onto this dagger for. It's almost an acrobatics routine, you know, like those bars that they spin around. But you're just holding onto a dagger on the side of a tree as you spin, and then your body slams into the side of the tree, and the air is knocked out of your lungs very briefly. But you're holding on. You're good. You don't take any damage and you don't fall.
Super. I just realized something.
Yeah.
I just kind of look down at Kamari and just like nod knowingly. Like, I'm gonna pull this dagger out now. You're gonna catch. Or as I
What?
stomp my feet on the trunk.
You can use your boots.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I forgot about that till Thunder said something about a climbing speed.
Yeah, Kamari's still there, looking up at you just to make sure that everything's good. But
Just yank the dagger back out, utilizing the boots to just stand on the side of the tree as I casually walk down.
are you all right, Glenn?
Not really. My pride hurts more than anything.
You know, different terrains, understandable.
And also this staff wound on my leg. I'll deal with it later.
Are they gonna walk over to Glenn? Come here. Gonna- No, come here.
Yes.
Cure wounds.
Alright.
Level 1. Oh, that's right. I got a D8 now.
Computer run calculator again.
Little overkill, but
12. I'll just.
should bring you back to full, I think.
Yeah,
Uh,
it was 9, so 12
Yeah.
does it.
And then after healing,
Wait, shit.
after healing, Glenn just gonna like. I'm assuming he's already bent down because like he's healing over the cut. He's gonna throw in mending there to fix the boot where he
Yeah, okay.
cut it.
We'll say that one.
Okay.
There, now there's no proof of any accident.
Besides,
Except your memory.
and the vine on their ankle.
Yeah, it's a close.
Shit, it's fine. It's alright. It's fine.
It's a banquet. Those are in, right?
I suppose. Just gonna keep it. It's gonna be a trinket.
Yeah, okay.
I'll be
It
honest. I
stays on the
no
ankle. It's like I'm walking out of the bathroom with toilet paper on my heel.
I was thinking it, but I wasn't gonna say it.
Okay. So with that,
Onwards and hopefully not upwards.
yeah, hopefully not upwards. You guys keep going. So you guys left it at about 10. So the sun starts to go down at around. It starts getting dark around about 7 o'clock. You guys still have about 3 more hours to travel. But given the thick canopy above you all, it's getting dark quick. What little sunlight is left, as it gets later into the night, is practically non-existent. August, you have to actually put on your goggles of night to be able to see, because it's getting to be pitch fucking black.
Raw. Night goggles, baby. Night vision. Let's go.
Now you
As
can
he
look like a nerd.
Now you can
Yeah.
have dark vision like the rest of us.
puts them on, can Shenzi like eye him up and down? You look like a fucking idiot.
Kick you in the balls if you weren't holding your wife.
I'm pretty sure he's got a metal codpiece while he's at it.
Kinda hit me first, jackass.
Quick, he's holding his wife. His arms are
Does
full.
he have it? Does he have a codpiece? Are you protected?
I like, no wench will touch my pingus on my watch.
Okay. It's getting dark. What do you guys want to do? You still have about 3 or more hours to travel before you get to certain safety.
What can I say? I take my foot and I put it in front of the other.
Okay, what do the rest of you think?
Heping doesn't seem wise.
I have a feeling we should probably be a little more cautious as we proceed.
Oh, I have an idea.
Have an idea what you're
I have an idea. We're gonna daisy chain. Or
Yep.
kindergarten chain, whatever the fuck it's called.
You mean we're gonna make a friendship string?
Yeah, I have rope.
Yeah! I contribute my rope as well as necessary.
I don't think you'll need to because I have 50 feet. I don't think 50 feet's gonna be necessary between all of us.
No, probably.
But yeah, I'll fucking go over to Shenzi, loop it around him, and then just fucking have everyone hold on to rope.
Okay, what's the marching order then?
That's a good damn question.
Obviously, Shenzi up front.
Right. Why is there yellow on the board?
I'm thinking.
Glenn was bleeding, that's why.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah. No,
Ah.
that was me. I was supposed to heal back up to full, and I
Why are
put
you
one number and
bleeding
hit
piss?
enter. Like a
Why did-
dumbass.
Why
Why do they bleed piss or Sunny D? Kind of bright.
Trust me, it was better than the other option.
Yo, Splatoon.
Yo, Splatoon.
Yo, Splatoon.
Marching order, guys.
Shenzi,
Shenzi,
Rosie.
Arzai, August.
No,
Oh, okay.
I'm
Leading
already
Frog
hearing
Glen.
contradictions, guys.
Rosie was already holding on to Shenzi.
Okay.
I guess I'll go third then. Arthur will be third in the group.
I will go 4.
Okay.
I can't find movie.
I'll go next. Your choice, Hunter.
Yeah, I was gonna go in the back with Kamari.
Monk buddies.
Yeah. That way the
Yeah.
middle of the party gets struck up and not the whole end.
I'm also fast, so if something happens in the front, I should be able to go up there, no problem.
True.
You know,
Okay.
you're at, like 50 feet of fucking movement. I don't know.
So
Yeah.
you're tying the rope to Shenzi.
Yep.
Is everybody else also tying themselves to the rope? Or
It's just
For extra
1v
safety,
1v6 tug of war.
maybe
pride would-
instead of tying it to them, maybe making a loop. That way they can like put their arm through it, or like hold onto it.
oh, whatever you want. This is a collective decision.
A small loop. Not gonna tie it around the body like I'm doing Shenzi. Because if we get in a fight,
Shenzi did not consent to, but he will just let it happen.
well, seeing as you have your hands full with your groceries.
Don't ever refer to my
Oh
wife as
my
groceries
God.
again.
What the hell?
I'm putting Shenzi's putting his fucking foot down. Don't do that.
Well, Shenzi can do whatever he wants. It wasn't Lady Frog that said it. That was me.
Thunderous smite from him. Fuck you.
Anyways,
Okay. So you guys are gonna continue on.
Yeah.
Alright, I need you all to make constitution saves as you start traveling into the night to avoid points of exhaustion.
Hee. Okay. You said just a constitution save?
Yes, constitution save, please, and thank you.
Oh,
Pepe.
okay.
Con
Pepe,
save,
pepe,
baby.
pepe.
There's too many dice right in the way of the window.
Somebody
Oh.
knocked the dice into a
Broke.
board.
Oh.
That is.
Oh.
Thank God it wasn't me.
That one, no. Poor Rosie.
She's
So
tired.
tired.
We'll get a long rest soon. Don't worry.
Okay, what do we got? Rosie's good, Shenzi's good, Glenn's good, Rosie's nothing. Everyone's good except for Rosie. Cool. This is fine.
Real?
Rosie is taking a level of exhaustion. Okay, Rosie has disadvantage on all ability checks.
Oh no.
But, you know what? It's fine. She's very tired. It's very hard to keep up with all of you guys. You guys all have a higher movement speed than her. Okay? She's exhausted. She's basically been running all day.
Arthur's gonna like bend down just a little bit. Rosie, are you alright?
I'm fine. I'm just a little tired.
Do you wanna ride on my shoulders?
No,
Make it
no,
a bit
no.
easier on you?
I'm fine. I don't want to disrupt the rope. I made Frog worked hard on it.
Well, just let me know.
We'll be okay. Probably.
Just let me know, alright?
Mm-hmm.
No trouble at all.
Okay. So, another hour passes. So you guys have to roll these checks for every hour you keep traveling, by the way.
So another
Yeah,
con
well,
save.
Yeah,
I
everybody
leave my
else.
die out.
I feel so fucking bad for Rosie.
She takes another point of exhaustion. I'm not giving her an option. I'm just gonna pick her up.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you. I was gonna tell you just pick her up and like, carry her.
Cast long leg.
Oh. Oh. It keeps hitting my dice on the floor.
Stop that.
Pick your dice, grabbing it.
Why are you eating their dice?
No, I'm throwing it around.
Don't push the dice to the floor. What have they done?
Whack.
Ah, fuck.
Oof. Alright, fair.
Mm. Oh, yeah, there's Glenn's. Got confused. Too many dice
I don't
rolls.
know. 17.
Quickly. Everybody roll a D100.
I
I rolled a wood.
Okay. So, the next hour, everybody's fine. Nobody's taking a level of exhaustion, but barely. Gonna keep moving?
Yeah,
Yeah.
gotta keep moving.
You said we only got like
It's the
one
last
more.
one.
Yeah, it's the last one.
Everybody roll me a perception check on your way, the last leg of your journey.
Bruh. Let's fucking go.
oh, those are things in the way.
Let's go.
Perception.
I'm still going with this
Perception.
cannon thought.
You know, I know what I rolled, but seeing the dice almost land on a 2 is still like scary. It's like, oh no.
Thanks,
like
I'm
that.
not the only one.
Dice did land on 2 for sure.
2 people. Oh no.
Damn. Feel so bad for Rosie.
Alright, roll the characters.
I'm not gonna insta-kill you guys, Jesus fuck.
New characters, let's go. Eat squall, let's get it.
If you guys want a new party, we can arrange that, but like, Jesus fuck, I'm not gonna just kill you all.
No,
spell
Can we
sword.
at least bury Willow first before we kill everybody?
Anyway, guys, here comes a beholder.
I really like Arthur. I don't want him to die.
Okay, let's see. Glenn, August, and Rosie don't see fucking shit. Rosie especially, she's very much so exhausted at this point. Holding on to both the rope and Shenzi's cloak and just kind of like trudging forwards. She didn't see fucking shit. Glenn, you're just distracted. You're just like looking around. No, man, these are trees, huh?
Yeah,
Whoa,
I love the
that's-
woods.
Is that a squirrel? What the fuck?
Oh man, a deer.
Oh my god, reminds me of home.
A baby deer.
A deer where?
Oh dear.
Yeah, in August, you're kind of preoccupied. You're not used to having something on your face. And it's been there for a while, and now you're like, I don't like it touching me. I don't like it touching me. and you start like fiddling with it, so you're not really paying attention to your surroundings. Okay, one more round of exhaustion checks. Con saves for everybody, please and thank you.
Wait, so did the ones who didn't get below double digits see anything?
No, you didn't see anything.
Oh, okay, thank you.
No
Oh,
problem,
it was just.
you're right.
Oh, it's just rolling for blindness.
Rolling to
You don't
terrify
know.
us.
You don't know what's there and what isn't.
That's why I asked.
No,
Roll
you
for
don't
fear.
You don't see shit.
There's literally
You
a
don't see
Dracula
shit.
in these woods.
I was waiting to roll. I didn't want anybody to knock my shit onto a 4 for the 6th time in a row.
But the 4.
What?
Join the party.
What?
Oh shit, Kamari. No.
Oh shit.
I'm tired now.
Okay, Glenn, you were
Oh.
taking a level of exhaustion.
Oh fuck, heart attack.
Let's see. Glenn takes a level of exhaustion. Jenny succeeds, Mutog succeeds, Rosie succeeds, Kamari also taking a level of exhaustion. Okay. Everyone else is good. But for the final hour, with everything pitch black around you guys, you finally make your way to a clearing. After many, many hours of walking, Shenzi leading the way as you step deeper and deeper into the wild woods, Shenzi's steps finally begin to slow. The ancient trees, as you all walk between, suddenly open up into a small, lush clearing. Smaller trees with much less dense foliage dots this space, their leaves a vibrant, brilliant green color that you can see even through this darkest time of night. Between the leaves are small flower buds, white blossoms that open as the moonlight touches them, releasing loose pearl-colored petals that drift on the breeze before landing in the soft grass at your feet. There's a cottage nestled between those trees. It's by no means a masterful piece of architecture. But for you, Shenzi, it's home. All of it. The scratch on the eastern wall from the time Willow tripped while holding gardening equipment. The way the moonlight filters in through the dense canopy above. The garden beds you both built together to feed your little family, now overgrown with nobody around to tend to them. It's all exactly as you left it when you set out on your journey to find Willow. And now, you're finally home.
I want to just stop in the clearing and just let Rosie catch her breath. she's very tired.
She's exhausted, yeah.
And you know, Kumar and them, they all get to. I'm gonna let everybody just bear witness to Casa de Shenzi, I guess. Formerly Casa de Shenzi and Willow.
Is this it? We're gonna make it?
This is my home. It's not much, but this is where I built my life with Willow.
It's pretty.
Really pretty.
It's lovely.
Wait, I don't have my helmet anymore. I was gonna do like the blushies on the helmet again.
No, you said you put your helmet back on.
No, I didn't.
You said you got all your armor back on.
I mean, I thought Rosie.
Yeah, back when you were getting rid.
Rosie would have
Yeah,
given
that
it back
was
to you.
yesterday.
Rosie's not gonna
Okay.
hold it
That was
hostage
yesterday.
for
Then yeah, for the fuck of it, I guess.
Rosie's wearing it now.
Rosie's wearing the helmet.
Well, she's not proficient in that.
But yeah, blushies on the helmet. But yeah, Shenzi will, you know, lead you all. He'll open the little, fuck, what's it called? The little gate latch in the front. It's just like strung together like twigs and stuff. You know, very, like, you know, like handcrafted type of stuff. He's just gonna like open. He's just gonna like lift a little thingy. He's gonna hip check the gate open, and you know, obviously with his foot, he's gonna drag it along, leaving it open for the larger of the group, like Kamari. Before you know, oh holy shit! I'm off it.
Eat it.
Don't. No.
Wait, what?
There's a moth that flew across my monitor, and now it's on the wall. I was like, what the fuck?
Just let him
I should
be.
tell you a moth
He's paying
story.
rent.
That's
paying-
not a bee. That's a moth, silly.
But yeah, Shinzi's gonna lead them up to his little front door. His tiny little stone patch he has that it's not a porch, but it's like a little stone step thing onto his for like, his house, his front door. He's gonna he's gonna open the door, he's gonna lead them in. I guess still with the daisy chain of rope around his waist. And just guide them inside. No lights on in the house.
There's no electricity.
There's no electricity.
Electricity is not invented yet.
But he already knows his way around the house. He's lived here for how many years. But
Oh, damn, that long?
Yeah, he's going to. But he's going to ka-chunk his way around his wooden floors, and lay her in a bed at the very corner of this main living area, because there's no like rooms specifically. It's just one open living space, and he's just gonna like set her in a bed at the corner of the room, before lighting a single like candle on the table, and like the tucked away on the side. It's like in the middle of the room kind of, but he's gonna light a little candle so there's a little bit of light for August. Everybody else I think can see in the dark.
August has his foggy glasses.
Yeah, so like August can take off his funky glasses and now everybody can see, like see, because there's a little bit of light in the room now. And he's just gonna like kind of like, he's had his arms up to his chest like all fucking day, so he's gonna like pat himself onto pants, and he's just gonna like gesture around. He's like, make yourself at home, make yourselves at home. I mean.
Where do you want me to put these? The flowers?
And he'll like take them from him, and he'll just kind of set them on the table, and he'll like take his helmet off. Now he'll take his helmet off and set it on the table with the flowers. We can do a little funeral in the morning. You all are very tired. I can set up somewhere for you all to sleep. And he'll like lift Willow back up, and he'll like put her in like a chair, recline her in a chair, and he'll bring out like blankets and stuff. Cause he's got the one bed that he shared with his wife, but he got bankies, he got pillows.
We have our bedrolls too.
Nonsense. Well, you can use them if you want, but I have stuff.
Extra
like,
padding, I guess.
Yeah, like stuff for like futons or whatever, type shit.
What the fuck's a futon?
No, like that's Tima's talking. That's why I said type shit at the end of it.
No, that's totally a Shenziism.
Shenzi says type
that's
shit.
a Shenzi.
Shenzi says type shit now.
It's canon.
The inventor of modern day TikTok brain rot slang.
God.
Got a little spicy Shenzi going on.
Yeah, a little spicy shit, a little brain rotten Shenzi. But like he's gonna, if you all want to use your bedrolls, I will not fight you on it, but I do have bedding that you all may use. And I'm unsure of all of us, but there is space along the floors.
It's like a big sleepover.
Yeah, we can make it like a big old nest.
Yeah, like a big nest, like we're birds.
Yeah,
Thought I was a cat.
You can have a nest if you want to.
Just because I have feathers doesn't make me a bird.
Well, not to sound disrespectful, but it kind of sounds like bird adjacent.
Who?
It's an owl.
Rosie, if you and Kamari do seem more tired than the rest of us, both of you may take the bed if you'd like.
No, you should have a bed with Willow. One last
I-
night there, you know?
Yeah. Shanzi, it's your house, your wife.
Yes, but
You sh-
you all are my guests. I must offer it to at least one of you.
I say no.
I choose the floor. I'm good.
And
We will have the nest.
Kumar, the bed is yours if you wish.
Shinzi, I couldn't take that from you.
I was about to say something so fucked up, but then Shenzi, I guess, will just kind of like, I guess, retrieve Willow again, and just lay her down, and he'll just like sit at the foot of the bed, and he'll pull out like almost like a little like long flat basket with a bunch of like linens and stuff on it. That's what he'll retrieve, and there are dozens of pillows on the bed. You all may partake.
Yeah,
Big-
you all, everybody takes a few minutes to, unroll bedrolls, grab the linens, the pillows, and you do, as Leaping Frog said, you kind of make like a big nest so everybody will be like kind of snuggling together on the floor. Nice and comfortable. The cottage isn't the biggest, so you're all definitely, besides Shenzi and Willow, definitely sleeping nice and close.
I mean, Shinzi is also sleeping nice and close with his wife.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody gets a big old snuggle pile for the night. And you all may beb, if you so
May
choose,
beb.
if you have nothing else to do.
Too late to meditate. Sleep.
Too eeby to meditate. Must eeb.
Must
Eeb.
eeb.
Oh,
Must be a small little prayer machine for those who are sleeping with.
just fucking
The missile is Phoebe.
vibrate mode.
I am the missile.
Your leaping frog truly is the missile.
I would like to think Rosie is the missile because Rosie is the first to get EP.
She's very
Rosie's-
yes.
Rosie's the magic
She needs
missile.
sleepies.
She needs to sleep. She conks the
She's
fuck
the
out.
magic missile. That was good.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
But yeah, you guys all kind of slowly fall asleep. It's honestly some of the most comfortable, the best sleep a lot of you guys have ever had. Or at least in a very long time. Not having like the general hustle and bustle of cities outside your window is nice. It's really soothing. Perhaps a bit odd at first for those used to the noise. But as you all slowly drift off one after another, the sound of your teammates breathing helps lull you into sleep. The sound of the breeze in the between the leaves outside. And you all have quite a good fucking ebe. Eventually, you all slowly begin to wake up to the sunlight streaming in from the windows of this little cottage. And a very floral scent filling the cabin.
I can peek my eyes open, look around. What the hell is doing flower smells?
Just fucking shoots up like a missile, like opposite of Pokemon. One frame down, next frame up. Limping Frog, you look around, having perhaps the most sensitive nose out of everybody. And you see a pile of flowers on the bed with Shinzi and Willow. Like
Oh.
the entire bed is flowers.
Can Shenzi
Okay.
already be awake, just kind of like very fucking annoyed at being buried in flowers?
Yeah, you can. You're just sitting there stewing.
Yeah, I'm just brewing in it.
The face that you have on your bloodied. That's just the face you have.
Mage.
Just fucking yeah, just
Just
pissed off.
imagining a massive bed of flowers just vibrating. Vibrating with like a muffled clanking sound under it.
Now, are these like loose flowers, or are these like the same bouquets that like I've found in
It's the
the
same
in the-
flowers that you found yesterday, but they're loose.
Mhm.
And there's
Fancy?
so much more of them. They're everywhere, bro.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's the woods paying their condolences, I guess. I was just
Oh.
hoping to not have to deal with this so soon.
What's this? Random flowers?
Being buried in them.
Oh,
My
I
armor
can
is
help.
very heavy.
I will help.
All you're going to see from the pile of flowers is two hands.
Gonna grab him and help him sit up.
Shenzi, did you sleep in your armor?
I was very tired.
Maybe you should take that off and wash it.
Possibly.
Okay. Rosie's just gonna flop back over and snuggle against whoever's closest. Probably August. That's now her new cuddle pillow.
Little buddies.
Little buddy.
Shenzi will scoot to the foot of the bed and almost like do like a little half vault over like that little short little footboard. I don't know, the footrest, just like the opposite of the headboard. He's gonna like scoot his little butt over, and like if anybody's over there at the foot of the bed, he's gonna like step over them into like the kitchen area. Because y'all are in Casa de Shenzi now. Shenzi's gonna whip y'all up something to eat.
Oh, how
I wanna help.
lovely.
You wanna help?
Yeah.
I got preserved food. I got pickled things, vegetables. I have salted and cured meats in the cabinets. I have essentially just apocalypse food. Like if you need to go a long time without like going to the grocery store, like preserved food.
Mm-hmm.
The little cans of Vienna sausages.
Yeah, little canned foods. Yeah, beans and stuff. And there's also the overgrown ass garden. So like we have a few overgrown vegetables, but it's fine.
I'd
Good
say
ball.
Arza would have broken up at this point. Well, I can help out. I can see what I can salvage from that garden.
If you don't mind, I know I need to touch it up at some point.
I can definitely go out there and see what I can. Well, like I said, salvage.
I do know that. And he kind of like rubs his thumb against his temple, and he, points back outside, like through the window of his kitchen. And I'm pretty sure Will had planted some wild onions, or something, some sort of root vegetables out there. Maybe potatoes even, I believe. The garden was more her thing, but I know how to just tend to it.
Well, only one way to find out. I'll do my best to take up most care of it. And Arza will head outside.
And then me and Leaping Frog are gonna prepare some breakfast stuff out of the basically dinner foods we have.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll for quality of food or anything like that.
Roll for breakfast.
Roll for breakfast.
Up action.
Help action. Roll for breakfast with advantage.
But no, you guys are able to make some food. Absolutely no problem. There's still flowers everywhere, so the cottage smells nice at least. That's good. But yeah, you're able to make a good meal, no problem. Everyone gets fed slowly. Rosie and Kamari, and maybe even August if he feels like participating.
Yeah.
You will like roll up, fold up all the linens and stuff, and put them away so people like you have room to like walk around in the little cabin. But yeah, you guys have a good little breakfast. While waiting, Rosie kind of grabs an empty basket. We'll start filling it with all of the loose flowers that are all over the bed. Try and clean up a little bit.
Kind of unbury my wife
A little bit, yeah.
before we bury her.
Yeah.
Unbury.
But I guess after breakfast, Shenzi will take the time to what's the word? To doff his armor, to just take this shit off.
Okay.
I don't know how long that takes, but like he gets back into like some clothes.
Mm-hmm. Casual Shenzi.
Casual Shenzi. And then he'll
He's easier to punch now. Get him.
Yeah, and then he'll do the dishes.
Punch him in the face after his wife died like yesterday.
Should we start digging a grave? I guess it sounds so.
And not even like actually verbally responding. He'll just kind of like lean up against the countertop with with the sink basin and all that, and he'll turn around and there's another window opposite side of the kitchen window, and he'll look outside and he'll like point to that window, and he's like he'll point and then like his hand will kind of drop a little bit. There's an old tree outside. I don't know if you all saw it when we came in last night, but there's an old tree out on the northern side of the house, and it hasn't sprouted leaves or flowers in what feels like years. I feel like, and Willow loved that tree. I feel like we should dig out over there.
Okay.
Well, sounds like a plan to me. Do you have any tools to dig with?
Yes, and he'll like hook out the door that Arzai left out of, and he'll loop around. You'll hear footsteps out on the side of the house. And he's gonna open up this little shed, this tiny little side of the house, like shed, like the ones that are like built into the side of the house where it's like a closet but outside. And he'll there's like gardening stuff, trowels, little hand rakes, but there are a couple shovels in there that he and Willow used to dig out the space for the garden beds. And he'll just kind of like drag them over to the front door. You said Kamari can lift enough for a large creature. Does that also apply to like digging, or?
I will say in this case, yes.
All right, and he will beckon Kamari out. Kamari, if you will do me the honor of assisting me.
Of course.
He'll hand Kamari a shovel that almost feels like it's a tiny. It's just a little too small for Kamari's grip. It's built for Willow.
It's fine. He can make do. Rosie kind of like paps Sleeping Frog's arm. Do you want to help? I can make you big for a little bit.
Yeah, sure. I can help.
Outside the house, please.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Outside,
not inside.
outside.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
outside.
Rosie grabs her bucket, her basket that's just overflowing with flowers, and will bring it out
Bucket.
alongside, to where you guys are planning on, b- digging, not burying the grave. That doesn't make any sense.
Goodbye, grave. We had to bury you.
Yeah. And once Shenzi picks the spot, you guys see this, you guys see the tree that he was talking about. It's a crooked, awkward thing. But you can imagine that when it does bloom, it would be beautiful. There are no leaves on it for the moment, no flowers. But there is a little empty space in front of it where you could theoretically bury someone if, dig out the spot. And Kamari will start to dig as quickly as he can, obviously. And Rosie will cast Enlarge on Leaping Frog. So we have Big Kitty.
Big kitty.
Big kitty.
So you can go zoomies.
He's not gonna go zoomies. He's gonna go diggy.
Gonna go Diggy. And even Mango, who has a burrow speed, he's gonna help too.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Mango has a
Mango.
burrow speed?
He has a burrow
He
speed.
go dig.
Is there room to help, or do I just?
You can help too if you want, I'm sure. Take
Oh,
turns
yeah.
and stuff.
Gonna help out.
Yeah, Mango's got a 5-foot burrow
Space
speed.
walls.
That's crazy. That's actually unironically crazy.
That is amazing.
Give him a candy. Just give him that turbocharger.
Oh my god, do not. Do not.
I'm gonna give him a blue raspberry candy.
Give him a
Okay.
lemon candy. Let him cast disintegrate on the ground.
I don't have a lemon one. I have
do
a
that.
normal one.
You can give it to him if you want.
Turbocharged, buddy.
Are you gonna
No,
give him
I'm-
a lemon candy, Amos?
No, I'm not going to. No.
Okay, okay.
'Cause
No, he has a blue raspberry.
He could just cast fireball and kill us.
Yeah, cause the
Turbocharged
worst
bunny.
wildfire in the history of TERROS.
Yeah, I don't want him to. I don't want. I love Mango. I don't want him burning down Willow's favorite tree.
Yeah, no, Mango's trying his best to help. Everybody's pitching in, switching out, to
Can I-
take breaks and stuff.
I wanna wild shape into a badger and help dig.
No, I was actually gonna hand off a shovel to August and join you in the garden if you want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, stick in the garden then.
Yeah, Shenzi will join Arzai in the garden.
But yeah, it takes a while. With having breakfast, doing the dishes and everything, and by the time you guys get the grave dug to a sufficient depth, which Kamari will tell you, being a monk who follows silence, he generally knows these kinds of things.
The ancestors speak to him on what feels right.
So eventually, it's all done. And Rosie will make sure to prestidigitation away any dirt so everybody looks presentable. Before Kamari will come around and just speaking, gently in your mind, Shenzi will be like, "The grave's ready."
Shenzi will stand up and he'll wipe his hands off before nodding. He doesn't really want to say anything to acknowledge it, but he knows. He knows it's time. So he'll go to the bed and he'll unbury the rest of Willow from the flowers that Rosie had because I'm assuming it's like a giant fucking pile. Rosie didn't get
Oh,
them
there's
all.
so many flowers still left in there.
Yeah. So he'll retrieve he'll retrieve her from the pile of flowers, and he'll just kind of hoist her up and carry her out And you'll kind of like avoid eye contact with Kamari for like for a minute as he's walking out with her. And you kind of like. I'm assuming Arzai is also stopping the work in the garden.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. So I guess we're all just gathering around the graves, like the grave hole, the grave site, and Shenzi is really hesitating on setting her down in the hole. Like it takes some.
As you stand beside it, you look down and you see that while when you went and got Willow, you saw looking down into the hole, you see that Rosie took all of those beautiful pink flowers and lined the bottom of the hole with it to almost make a bed. Just like a vibrant pop of color.
And Rosie is very sweet for that. But Shenzi will kind of just stand at the foot of it. They just kind of stand there for like an awkward amount of time. For like taking a couple steps along the side of it, and almost like squatting down to like lower her in a little slowly. And he does just as gently as he can manage, just lay her down on the bed of flowers that Rosie had set up. And he'll just kind of like after he does set her down and the weight of her body leaves his hands, he kind of just like he's still squatted down, but his hands are just kind of like hanging in the hole, and he really does not want to. He doesn't want to cover her up. He's just kind of like sitting in this moment for a minute. But he does stand up, and he kind of like looks at like he finally does look at Kamari, and like and like he's like biting his lip a little bit. Like he's looking for words to say up to Kamari, but all he can manage to choke out is, "Please don't make me do it."
Mari will take a moment and pulls a gold coin out of his pocket. Will gently place it down over top of Willow's lips. And then kind of gesture to the shovel that he's still holding. Would you like us to begin?
And he'll just kind of like look down at the coin before like turning his head away, and he just kind of like gulps down whatever he's feeling, and just go ahead. And he'll look back up. He'll just take like a few steps back, letting Kamari do what he's got to do.
Kamari pauses for a moment, and he begins to speak softly in Sylvan. Quiet words of comfort and prayer to silence, to guide Willow on this journey to the afterlife. And then slowly begins to cover up the flowers and Willow within the grave with the dirt again. takes time, especially if he is doing it alone. But soon, the pile of dirt that you all created to dig this hole is relocated back to where it was just a few hours ago. And as as Kamari kind of like pats the dirt down, making sure it's secure, so no scavengers come digging through to disturb this place. There is a particularly strong rush of wind that comes through the clearing that you are all standing in. You hear almost a soft, shimmering noise. You're unsure of the origin until you look up, and in the tree, that dead, mangled tree that Willow loved so much, you see no greenery, but white leaves begin to sprout all across its branches. White leaves, the color of her hair, Willow's. And then soon, pink flowers bloom. And it just hangs there in perfect stillness, as even the breeze does not disturb the petals, despite the air flowing and moving around you all. As if she's finally home.
I'd like to go over to Shinzi and give him a big ol' hug.
Shinzi's gonna wrap one of his arms around Leaping Frog's shoulders, like hug him back a little tight. But he is ultimately kind of lost looking at the tree.
You all kind of take a moment in silence, paying your respects. Although none of you knew Willow, you know what she meant to Shinzi. And you all just take time, standing there in silence, almost in solidarity, to support Shinzi throughout this time of grief and mourning. And it's just a quiet moment of peace. Staring up at the tree. And I think that is the perfect note to end off on tonight.
He had emotional trauma 2 sessions in a row.
Yay!
Yeah!
Yay!
Wow.
This one cut a
Wow.
little deep. This one cut a little deep. I think we're gonna be.
It
fucking
got really deep for you.
But yeah, that was our little epilogue. And next time, you all get to decide on the next leg of your adventure.
Gotta find that motherfucker.
Gotta find that bitch.
You gotta find that little halfling lady.
While you
I'm
all
already
said,
writing down something I want to do.
yes, take notes, and make sure to tell me if you guys have plans, so that I can incorporate it.
I'm sorry, what? You cut out a little.
Make sure to
You
tell
did.
me if you have plans, so I can incorporate it.
Yeah.
Find Goldblum. Punch her in the face at least once.
Haven, you and I already talked about this, bro.
I know, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Is the Goldblum gonna just like
Beanie Chicken DMs?
be like 5 steps ahead of us?
Oh, Emos. Oh, buddy, you okay?
Sorta, maybe?
Maybe?
Every single fucking ending of every session in Shenzi Arc has been so sad.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Every single fucking session, I'm just like, man, it's just he must man.
I'm so sorry.
You okay?
It's okay, buddy.
You want to talk about it?
I didn't want to bury. I didn't. 2 sessions ago, she was alive. I had hope, and now I don't. That was my wife, man.
Yes, my wife.
I bought cake for her in the beginning of Kalume.
You still have that cake too.
I still have it. It's probably not good anymore.
It's like 3 days ago. It's just a little crusty.
It's a little crusty.
It's a little hard.
You could
It's a little
probably
hard.
still eat it though.
No, I was gonna offer it to her grave. Like how people offer food sometimes to pay
Mhm.
respects.
Yeah, you can do that if you want.
I also want to give the flowers that showed up at the bazaar
Yeah, absolutely. You could
for
place
both Leaping
those.
Frog and, you know, the one sent from the bed.
Mhm.
As well as give her one piece of candy that I have. One of each.
Yeah,
You can put
absolutely.
you can put it on the little thingy, the little takeout container for the cake,
Mm-hmm.
so it's not like dirt candy.
No dirt candy.
No dirt candy. What the fuck Shinji gonna do now that he wife gone?
That's up for him to decide.
Man,
What the? Stop.
Travel the lands. Cash shatter.
cast
Definitely
shatter.
that last part.
Mhm.
I have to cast shatter so much more now. Now that I have 2nd level spells.
Yeah, now you
Become
can
the
cast
Shatter
Shenzi's-
Master.
There you go.
Shenzi's Shrieking Shatter.
I have to shriek now.
Become the master of shatter.
This is how he's gonna cope.
This is how he's gonna cope, yeah, going on a fucking
Get
murder
r-
hobo rampage.
Just get really good at shatter in particular.
The gods will save my mightiest natural 20s from my funniest of shatters.
I'm a caster. What do you cast, Shatter?
Yeah, I'm a caster. Oh, really? What kind of spells do you have? You have lightning lure. You have prestidigitation. Oh, I have shatter, and on occasion it'll also do psychic damage.
Not part of the spell, though. I just insult people after I shatter them.
No, it's part of the spell.
Yeah, it's part of the spell.
Okay.
Yeah, Marigold's just up there. She's just
If
fucking
I-
face palmed so hard she's got a palm-shaped bruise on her head.
Now listen, Bucko. I'm gonna cast shatter, and if you fuck it up, I'm also gonna insult you.
Shatters you, and then calls you a bitch.
That's the psychic damage. Look at you. You got shattered, bitch. Get mocked, idiot. Starts mewing on them. That's the psychic damage.
But yeah, I think that's it for tonight. We're gonna take a break from TERROS for a few weeks while I plan out the next arc. And also, you know, fucking Fimshathon's happening. So, yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out and playing.
Guys,
Thank you for
I know.
DMing.
I promise you'll be able to stab something soon.
Thank fuck.
Stabby stab.
I know, it's
We
been a
needed
lot
to
of
cope.
roleplay. It's a lot of roleplay. Stabbing is
We-
coming, I promise.
It's therapeutic stabbing.
I
That
promise.
way we don't have this sad.
I promise you will be able to stab soon. I
was
actually
going-
had a possible stabbing section.
Was it with the camp?
No.
were we
Alright,
close?
Alright, so
to
where
it?
the fuck was the snake woman?
I can't tell you. What if you go back there?
Well, we're
The city's in
You
ruins. She's
said
dead.
you said once we leave the city limits, you'll tell us.
Okay, fine. One
Yeah, you
second. Let
did.
me go. Let me go grab my notes so you can read you exactly what it was. 1 second. I will tell us.
How close did Haven get?
Not
I
close
don't
at
think I got close at all.
all. You got close very, very briefly, but like not even really. There is a large inn in the Sundop district. The inn doesn't have a tavern area, just large, extravagant rooms with room service feature to deliver meals. It is owned and operated by Lady Alice, but her real name is Atsi. She's a Yanti who's living in Kalume in secret and using a circlet of human perfection to disguise her Yanti traits. She currently appears as a 7-foot-tall woman with ample curves in all the right places, long dark black hair and piercing green eyes. She's typically dressed in various types of finery, but always has an emerald-studded circlet on her head. She's sympathetic towards her brethren in Pythonus and wishes to help them however she can without breaking her own cover. So you guys like physically walked by the Heavenly Princess on your way to the bazaar, and at the very beginning when you were in Kalume, you guys were hopping around between all the different taverns, so you might have seen her then, but you decided not to go to that one.
Okay. I am not actually butthurt, but in the most jokingly way possible, I will be eternally butthurt about this, and I will never forgive the circus. I no longer feel bad about a single one of those deaths.
They made you Miss Snake Lady.
Not a one.
Did you otherwise feel bad?
Regret over the performers. Don't feel bad about a single one of those deaths. In fact, I wish I roll to go back and disintegrate the rest of the puppeteer.
I actually was going to tell Glenn to sneak into the broken down, like, closed off circus and steal me one of the prizes from the strength game just because fuck it.
Oh, you shut up!
I should have.
Should have.
But, like, I was like, is
Yeah, I
now
was
a
here.
bad I was like, is now a bad time?
No, you should have done it.
Glenn would have done it.
No,
I
if
know
you,
Glenn would have done it.
if you want Glenn to steal something, you gotta say it.
I
Just
know.
say,
I
Glenn,
have
please,
to
can you
say
do
it.
me a can you do me a favor?
But then I gotta owe Glenn a favor.
And then like grab this. Oh yeah, no, Glenn's from Kilthorne. They will
Yeah.
never forget.
Oh yeah, you remember that time you had me sneak into the circus to steal that strength toy? Yeah. Take
Yeah, I
King
need you to go
take King Stallion and shoot this politician in the head.
Yeah, I need you to
Favor-
go
a favor's
head
a
this guy in
favor.
front of a fucking crowd.
And I'm like,
Yeah,
well, a favor's a favor.
Glenn's the criminal you asked to steal shit. August is the criminal you asked to make shit disappear.
No, okay. Glenn is the criminal I need to steal something. August is the criminal I need to steal somebody.
Two sides of the same coin. And their portraits are even facing each other. They're staring at each other at all times.
We look like we're gonna fight.
We're staring at each other because we just ran into each other at the same job. I'm kidnapping somebody. Glenn is stealing important documents.
Oh
I'm not
god, they're
gonna
actually doing
lie.
a very similar pose too.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They
You
are
kind of
actually-
cut out when he said important, and it just came over as like a porn document, and I'm like, yeah, uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's Glenn, 10 out of
Kama
10.
Sutra.
Sounds like Glenn.
Stealing
Doing
fucking internet
doing
history.
Shenzi a favor.
What do you mean doing Shenzi a favor?
the lusty Argonian.
You gotta steal that fucking romantic novel from the fucking,
my
the
fucking
changeling
god.
one. You
I'll
remember?
have you know.
Yeah, the one that August was definitely a star in.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll have you all know. Shenzi does not partake in that.
Not yet.
Shenzi is a righteous man. He does not.
He does not fuck. This man's a virgin.
No. If Shenzi. Well, not anymore.
I'm so fucking sad, but at the same time, it's okay. There will be more opportunities.
The fuck?
Yeah. Well,
To fuck snake ladies.
Oh,
Yeah.
true.
yeah, we just need to go to Pythonus.
You know what they say now.
7
You know,
feet tall.
Yeah,
what
7
they say,
feet
man.
tall. Very
Shenzi's
curvaceous.
Shenzi is now a bachelor, so now him and August can go fuck around.
God.
Oh,
Pain.
pain here. I just buried my wife. I should not be making those jokes.
No, you shouldn't. You should probably give it at least a week.
Yeah.
In game or like out of game?
Probably in game.
Okay.
I got it. So 6 months. Got you.
You guys went through like 3 days during this session.
And a lot of shit happened.
A lot of shit happened.
Yeah, it did.
A lot of shit happened.
All
more
the shit happened.
Shit will continue to happen afterwards.
Will it be as traumatizing?
Yes.
Ooh woo.
Got it.
Please say
As
yes.
a matter of fact, up next, Kymos, gone. Oz, banished from this realm. Mint,
What the fuck did Oz do?
got lost.
Man, I'm upset you guys didn't go see Mint.
I wanted to see Mint, but like Shenzi said.
Fear of taking up too much time again, but I still got to teach. Oz some shit, and I'm happy about it.
I'm pretty sure you splattered your brains.
Oh yeah, he did say bang.
Yeah. I'm actually dead.
On top of all of that, June got sent 3 months back. Now her name is March.
The Honkai character.
Yeah, March 7th. Yeah. now it's March 7th.
Good lord.
And that's the real plot twist. My last name has been a date this entire time.
August, December.
August, December.
Real name.
Glitchy Haven.
And then Everfield gone.
Now, next, you guys mentioned you guys wanted to go to the Blackgate Mountains, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, well, I mean, now that
Yeah.
now that Everfield is gone, we have no other choice but to go to the Blackgate Mountains.
Yeah, it's true.
Everfield's fucking dead.
Yeah.
The entire
Everfield
empire
never-
crumbles.
Everfield, more like Neverfield. we ain't never going there.
What's
Damn.
the first?
Rex gone.
Never heard of it. What's Everfield?
No, I never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Ever heard of it?
Doesn't exist.
Alright, but that's it for tonight. I know we have many people who need to go to bed right fucking now, so we're going to head off for the night. Everybody in chat, thank you so much for watching. We will be playing, Hunter and I are going to be playing Unpacking tomorrow. So,
I know the drill.
we're going to have fun with that. And I will see all of you then. Have a wonderful day. Say
Bye-bye.
goodnight, Terror's Party.
Good
Good night, Sarah's party.
Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Good night, everybody.